All right, here we are. The gang is back together. With me, that is. I wasn't part of the band for a while, but I am now. So, yes, we're here. We're playing a game.
Yes.
Once again.
Yes. Welcome, one and
Please go on.
welcome.
No, please go on. Please go on. I insist. You should start this. Please go on.
So yes,
You should go on. Definitely start this, Devara, whenever you're ready.
of course, which I'm doing right about now. Welcome.
What are you
one
waiting
and
for?
all. Oh, you big sillies. Anyway.
No.
Anyway, so welcome one and all to Call of Cthulhu, the third year. This one titled Last Salvation.
Oh, so we are experiencing the curse of the third game title, essentially, which is always the worst title.
I had just named it Polish Nightmare Campaign.
You know what? That sounds better. Let's call it that.
I had named the last year's campaign as Irish Nightmare Campaign.
It was called Del
And this name is
Seto.
Dutch.
And the first year was American Nightmare Campaign.
Cody Rhodes!
Before Devarle told me the name of this campaign, I had it named in my notes as The Village.
Boo! That's a
Thank
bad
you.
M. Night
Thank you.
Shyamalan movie. I don't want to hear any of that in my Christian stream.
Oh,
Never
Resident
watched that.
Evil
I
Ed.
have never watched that.
I would say
watched...
we're going to tell you about Capcom if you don't watch it, so...
First, I have never watched that movie, and I didn't even remember its existence until you just told me. Second, I put the name there before Resident Evil 8 came out.
Okay.
So-
Probably so it was even revealed, the name, so...
The Village, it is such a generic name for a horror setting. Why not call it the town, the main
taken.
square, the suburbia,
Hamlet.
the
Really taken.
Everything's taken.
the caravan
We
area,
forgot what we had.
the parking
Oh,
slot,
Action.
Could you
the Belvedere.
repeat-
Okay.
could
Okay,
you
so
repeat, what is the official name again?
I beg your pardon.
What is the
official name?
official name of this campaign again?
Last Salvation.
So
Last
not
salvation.
lost salvation, the last salvation. It couldn't even be the first salvation. It had to come last. Of
There's
course.
a very,
we win
there's
it,
a,
Last
there's a very,
Salvation.
there's a very specific reason for this title, which will become apparent when we get into the
Oh,
we get into things.
oh, it's becoming apparent. Congratulations. Is it a boy, a girl, and a non-binary kid? Can't wait to
Okay,
find
so
out.
I think we should do a bit of housekeeping first. So first year we did Call of Cthulhu set in America. Then the year after we basically
Are
did
we not going
Ireland.
to acknowledge? Are we not going to acknowledge how that first campaign went down?
No.
Okay, are we going to forget that it all ended on a party wipe because you all foolishly trusted the police?
You, of
That's
course,
coming
you.
from a man who decided that the smart thing is to go crazy and start throwing Molotov cocktails anywhere and set yourself on fire.
Yes.
You're
Okay,
not in a position.
Okay,
Well, you
guys,
know what?
I'm gonna. Okay, guys, let's stop the conversation here because that is not important. The important thing is that there's a theme we're doing every time we do a Call of Cthulhu, and this year we're setting it in another part of the world in the 1920s, 1921 January to be exact. It will be set in the lovely landscape of Poland.
Okay,
No,
so
there's a reason for that one, though.
if we had played this game in January of 2021, it would have been exactly 100 years.
So the last year's campaign was based in a place you feel a heritage towards, and the current campaign is in a place where you're currently living in. If I understood the thematic right.
No, well, okay,
Not quite.
so
So
if I may,
So, what is it, Madhog?
no, I was going to say something you probably were going to contextualize anyway, because
Because
yes,
I was going to say basically it was going to be something separate from what you're thinking of, but it's basically because our table seems very intrigued and very into the idea of experiencing other cultures outside of our own, we, especially in history, I thought it'd be very interesting to set one in Poland.
Oh, yikes. Poland.
A country that, I kind of hold dear in the fact that my fiancée lives there.
Oh, it's your fiancé who lives there.
She lives there.
No.
She lives there. I just mooch off her family when I go there.
Yes, when the night comes to suck off their cultural information.
So, I believe...
vampire.
So, it's
No,
very
the main player.
interesting that you chose this setting for tonight's campaign, or I should say this month's campaign, considering that Poland has been on the eye of international politics for the last couple of years, and I'd say that it's a bit of a discourse around that country right now, if you put it euphemistically. Mildly, very euphemistically, and there is a lot to say about that, and probably a lot will be said during this campaign.
Possibly, but it depends if it actually comes up. But
Well, I think subtextually it will, as much as it did with the Irish campaign.
yeah. So another thing I need to mention is probably some disclaimers about myself and the place I'm setting it in. One, I'm English British originally, so coming into the country of Poland, where the alphabet is completely different, and me being me, who butchers my own language, yeah, I think I might have to apologize to my fiancée if I, butcher any of the names or words that is said in this campaign. Even though she drilled me with all the words and such I brought to her and all the names that she gave me for the characters, just to try and say them correctly.
This will be very fun for me specifically.
Much to her chagrin, I would say. And dismay. Two, because I'm working with Wikipedia entries and other research I've done, on the internet, I might not have access to the full story of history that people would typically have in Poland. So if any Polish viewers watch this and I get a detail wrong, please forgive me and put it in the comments below what has been said wrong.
Oh, and if any Polish viewer is watching this by any chance, I would like to say to you, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Well,
I think that's...
it's called loosely based on the true facts.
Yeah, true. I mean, this is a fictional story technically, so
Any representation of people living or current is completely and utterly.
I mean, this was
a thing.
1921. I doubt anybody here would be still living, but who knows?
yeah. Imagine someone being 103 or 2 going like,
Yes.
"Hey."
Imagine some guy or woman or above the age of 100 going about it in an angry comment on the internet. It's just the old. I am Polish man 123, and I say this offends me. I'm writing a very
typing it on their typewriter.
angry worded letter with my typewriter connected to my television screen.
Well, I mean, there does live I think he was 104 years old man in my hometown, one of the oldest still living people in my country, so it could technically happen.
I doubt they would look up some random D&D campaign on the internet, if I'm being honest. But you never know. I mean, a grandmother could play Skyrim on stream, so anything is possible.
Ah, good old Skyrim grandma.
She had to quit because people were harassing her. Of
Yeah,
course.
people have to
Never
ruin a
change.
good thing.
Internet never changes.
Anyway, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to bring up before we get into this.
I think you did all the disclaimers you could.
I had one question.
What was that? What was that, B?
Just clarification, because you probably said it at some point, but what time of the year it is when this campaign starts?
January.
Yeah, in January specifically.
Okay.
So it's going to be the cold Eastern European winter. When bodies will only be discovered in spring, if you're lucky.
Because this is the southern part of the cold region. What do they know about cold?
Well, in fairness, it was a lot colder back then before the climate change.
And Finland also has golf course to warm it.
Oh
Yeah.
God! Oh no! The plague of golf strikes again.
So yeah, I'm trying to really think about stuff if I need to say it right now before
have you taken your vitamins? Have you say that you love God? I mean, we are in Poland now. We have to be socially conservative.
Well, we'll get into get into that part later.
Screw you, European Union! We make our own rules now. Political humor, political humor.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else. So unless something pops into my head later, it'll just have to jump off a cliff for all I care.
Right.
Don't worry, Madhog will fix that in post and add it to the
No.
photos.
I edit almost nothing in this D&D campaign videos. Are you kidding me? There's too much
say that
headache
now.
in it. No. I've been pretty consistent with my lack of effort in this over the years, so I pride myself with that.
Your perfectionist tendencies won't let you.
And that's why I don't listen to these videos back.
So when an edit happens, it's like,
Yeah.
I never edit things. Edited thing. Well, it turns out I did actually edit this thing, but just ignore what my past self said.
Demonox, you have no idea how hard I can relate with that.
Okay, so with that said, everybody, I think we should start the session proper.
How do you say hello in Polish?
Oh, that's very complicated because it depends on how close
God
you feel to
damn it.
somebody.
Okay.
I'm saying
What is
hello.
what is a very formal, polite, let's keep our distance kind of greeting that I can say?
Yang dobly.
Young gobbling, everybody.
No, yang dobly.
I know I said it I butchered it on
Yen
purpose.
doubling.
Let me make
Yen
my
doubling.
stupid joke. Young doubling, everybody.
Young gobbler.
young,
Doubly, my dudes.
young gobbling, my dudes.
Young Doubly.
Young gobbling my nuts!
Oh my god.
Okay,
Madhog's just walking into all of the landmines.
Oh my gosh.
but to you, my friends, I say shesht.
What did you say to me? I'll kill you. What did you call me?
Sounds like a type of cheese.
Now
Anyway.
I'm perched. Okay, well, making fun a language that's not our own aside, let's begin this proper.
Yes. Welcome to Call of Cthulhu, Last Salvation.
Ooh.
3 years. 3 years since the country of Poland first re-emerged from the devastated landscape of what was once small territories of 3 other countries that held onto their rightful land. The First World War had a way of changing the course of a generation, becoming unrecognizable, leaving the world and the people involved scarred. But through those scars, it can lead to a long road of healing and towards a new era. This said road, unlike most, was seen as a bright light towards a future of reclaiming what was taken away for 123 years. A miracle that was thought to never become a reality, especially during what was thought to be a dark time filled with tears of grieving widows, grief-stricken parents, fatherless children, and the spilt blood of soldiers upon the battlefields far from their homelands. Even though the war was now behind them all, the effects of it still lingered in the aftermath, especially within the borders of reformed Poland, where the ending of the World War was a prelude for more wars within, for not only control of their country, but also to settle who had the rights to territory. The victories they would attain in these battles would be all thanks to the new de facto leader of Poland, Józef I'm sorry, I have to say this again. Józef Piłsudski. I'm sorry. This is really bad. I'm sorry.
No,
It's
no,
not
no.
that- it's-
Please
It's
go
okay.
on.
I'm
Please
killing.
continue.
Okay. Yeah, keep going, dude.
Who would set up the rule of the Second Polish Republic? But the joys of victory and reclaiming their homeland would be short-lived, as they would quickly find they had re-inherited a mess of a country that was divided, many towns left in devastation from wars, and the economic system in tatters. The people felt this the hardest, as many were left to pick up the pieces to make ends meet, and just as many were not able to gain any form of education, let alone know how to read or write. And even minorities found themselves shifted from their original countries due to the new border changes, which now meant they made up 1/3 of the population. The consequences were felt instantly, and the suffering they would have to endure would be long and arduous, before any inkling of a normal life could be felt once more. However, not everyone was willing to accept this path. There was a small number of who took their lives into their own hands in order to escape the struggles and anguish such challenges would befall them, and found a place that would be their last hope. A sanctuary from a horrible outcome thrusted upon them. A place they hoped they could create a small peaceful village that would not need outside help from the government that was currently in disarray and take years to rebuild. A place where a small number of individuals could create a small community that could count on only each other and their skills to not only live but also survive, not years later, but in the here and now. After all, out of all the options given in this scenario, anything would be better than nothing, right?
Right.
So a bit of a history lesson on this Józef Piłsudski.
Oh, I cannot wait to hear that.
It's a very quick one because he's not important to the story, but he's basically got chosen as leader because no one else was good enough, and the people loved him because he was the type of guy who was very unique as a politician, who basically went out of his way to go out, be with the normal folk and talk with them about anything. So people saw him as like a man of the people, and double that when he was captured during the war and came back as a prisoner of war, which meant he was made out to be a hero.
When you say the war, do you mean the Great War or the sequel?
The First World War.
Oh, okay. So how long is he in power?
That's a bit complicated
Oh boy.
because technically he stayed in power for a few years, but then became a shadow leader, so to speak, where leaders would continue his work and listen to him. So he became a shadow leader.
Basically, so is basically Vladimir Putin, except not evil.
I wasn't going to say that, but
But
Yeah,
we're all thinking it.
about that. He is a very complicated man, let's put it that
Oh
way.
no! Oh
Very,
no!
very logically minded to an extent that basically...
Wait, hold on. Is he going to resolve the economic crisis with facts and logic?
No, he did. I'll tell you this as an example, because this is very important for females in Poland at that time. Because at this point, Poland decided to give women the right to vote.
Oh, well, there's a first time for every country, I suppose.
Yes.
yeah.
Hopefully the giant rollback in human rights Poland had in the past couple of years won't include the...
About that, I need to give you the reason he decided to give this. He decided because there was so much crap on the table to sort out with the country, he decided he needed less problems on the table and decided to give the women of Poland that. So then he had less to handle.
So it was a practical decision.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not envying his position, considering that there was, considering the time period and the situation, that table was more crap than table.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, there is an argument to be made about what all the countries that were cursed being placed in the geopolitical area between Germany and Russia. Not just in between the two wars, but before, during, and especially after to this very day. In fact, the history of the country of Latvia comes to mind, which, and this is quite funny if you think about it in a very dark way. It gained independence from Tsarist Russia, only to be conquered by the Soviets immediately afterwards, and then the Nazis conquered it, and then the Soviets came back and conquered it again.
Yeah, that pretty much happened to the other Balkan countries, Lithuania and Estonia.
Pretty much, yes.
Lot of Eastern Europe as well. It was pretty much constant revolving door of, we are rescued. I wouldn't say rescued. No,
It's just a case, more case of sitting there waiting who's going to
They
fix
were-
it.
They were always seen as important footholds for Russia to undermine the economy in Europe, which is exactly what is happening right now with certain political decisions made by countries with a certain amount of far-right populism getting in power, which is to say all the far-right populism getting in power. That didn't take long to bring up, come to think of it.
But now,
Yeah.
back to the game.
Yes. So after that intro, we're gonna actually start the game proper.
Hooray!
So our story truly begins within a dense forest with many rows of trees spanning as far as the eye could see. The ground covered in a thin blanket of snow due to the chilling winter temperature. Despite the cold, the air felt refreshing in a way when compared to life in the city. The afternoon sun shined through the sea of trees, making the snow seem upon the ground appear to sparkle. As you two, Demonox and Marty, walked through the forest path, you could hear the crunching of the snow beneath your feet with every step you take, and every time any of you exhaled, you could see the classic sign of your breath escaping as vapor that quickly dissipated into the cold air. You two... Yeah, I'm sorry, what did you about to say, Matty?
Do we know each other beforehand?
Up to you, but essentially you... because I'm gonna... let me get... I might as well continue, because some part of it will get explained. You two came far to this place. It took a few bus or car rides, and then many more minutes sitting in the back of a pickup truck of a man who picked you up, who was currently leading the group.
But I'm going to say we probably said hi to each other by now.
You probably did, yes, because essentially he picked you guys up at wherever you decided to be at to get picked up. Anyway, he introduced himself as Yanek Tempak when you met him, a young man that looks to be in his 20s with a scruffy-looking brown beard and short brown hair. Right now he is wearing a thick coat and seemed to be wearing a pair of thick boots that were stained with dry mud, which was an obvious hint to his current profession based on what he told you about what he does in the village.
So does he say hey to you when you meet him?
Most likely.
Janak Tempak, did you say?
Yanek Tempak.
Yanek
Let me
I don't want to be hearing in the chat, because otherwise no one's going to get started.
let me put it in the chat because I just realised.
Be grateful it's not Welsh.
By the way,
Yeah, these Eastern European names can be quite complicated.
Actually, that is a fairly simple name to remember. Now that I can see it written in the chat.
yeah.
Keep in mind.
Let me explain something to you. I did this based on how it sounded, not
Oh,
on how it's written.
yes,
or-
I was seeing a worrying lack of umlauts here, I have to say.
There can be only one umlaut.
Umlaut under.
Omelette.
Umlaut. You order the latte.
Okay.
Latte, delicious mojito.
Okay, so anyway, I need to continue. Okay, well, what he does in the village. Though the one thing that sticks out the most about him, despite his young age, he seemed to be hobbling while using a simple wooden walking stick
Hobble,
in order
hobble.
to keep his balance. The farmer turns to look back to the two of you, and he says in a very cheery tone, "We ain't got far to go, folks. Just a few more minutes walk and we'll be there."
What kind of accent is that? That doesn't sound Polish.
That's what you can do.
It's as I should have maybe disclaimed this by going, I'm not going to try and sound Polish in the slightest
I
because
would
Janek-
not even know how to start to sound Polish.
So
honestly,
Janek,
so-
okay, so Janek Tempak isn't Devanox's character.
nope.
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 No, it's just a guy that appears to be guiding the player characters at
Yeah.
the moment.
By the way, just so you guys know that he what he mentioned, he's a farmer essentially. So he resumes his slow hobbled walk through the snow-covered forest. One thing that catches your eye as he walks is that the path he seems to be leading you down doesn't seem to have much of a dirt path to indicate a way back. Though despite that, he only led you straight, so it shouldn't be too hard to leave. He then says in a relaxed manner, "It's really nice to meet so many new people. Just you wait when I introduce you to my family. My wife and kids are a handful, but they really brighten up a room.
I'm sorry, your wife? Your kids?
My wife and kids."
Is he from
Yeah,
Texas?
well,
What are the ages of your kids, if I may ask?
One's one's about 10, the other's about you see he starts counting on his hand. 8, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they haven't yet assigned me yet, so I eventually probably get to teach at least one of them.
Oh, you're a teacher?
yeah, my character turns and looks and goes, "Oh, that is good then, yes?
Huh?
Yeah, that is good then.
Huh?
What's done already?"
Huh?
Picking on Demonox Madhog.
No, I genuinely cannot
Very much.
understand what he said.
I said, "Yeah, that's good."
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, you were speaking English. I thought you were doing...
No,
I'm
very
sorry.
bad Russian accent.
Oh, okay, that helps my case then.
Yeah, I'm most likely not bother doing it for the most part, because I'll just murder it to begin with. I will
think you
occasionally
did
try to
actually
make.
I think that was actually pretty good for Russian accent.
Listen,
Yeah. Sometimes
Oh,
the
beautiful.
microphone quality little makes it harder to understand, but I try my best.
so I think
Oh.
we made this tired joke many times, but I always had issues understanding what Demonox says at all times because he speaks he speaks very fast, and I cannot keep up.
Okay. So you guys continue since you were talking.
So Demonox asks, am I a good teacher, right?
Yes.
Well, I have gotten results. I suppose that makes me a good one.
Yeah.
Children tend to listen to me.
Could you describe what your character looks like a bit?
Well, she is,
Could you lighten your voice considerably then?
Well, she seems to be in her middle ages, somewhere probably in early 40s, and she has a dark pale skin, darker hair, and is looks to be somewhat buff, and is rather average sized. But yeah, it looks like she seems to be very strict, and at least from the facial features. And yeah, she looks like she has gotten some sort of an extra training or something to make her seem a tad more musclery than so one of her profession would usually seem like.
So wait,
A strict principles type looking
So you're-
person.
your character is a beefy, stern teacher. Is she the principal? I get that. Is she the principal from Matilda?
No, not that buff.
Oh,
So what is your is it okay for you to tell your character names as well right now?
Do we introduce ourselves naturally in a game?
nah.
Okay, so my character's name is Ruzenka Bobrezilny.
If you cannot even pronounce your own character name,
Bobrezilny. That
Why?
I
You should maybe just put it in the chat.
yes, thank you. Oh my gosh! He actually included all the proper accentuation and punctuation.
Oh, the
Zenka.
Yeah,
That's what-
I did
that's-
research.
that's what I'm calling her. I'm calling her Ruzenka, honestly.
Oh, God, man.
Ruzenka. Ruzenka
I have
is a
no
nice
hope.
name. Let me try. Ruzenka Pobrezilny. Was
close
I
enough.
close?
Yeah, you might have been close.
Yeah, I have no idea what it
I don't speak Russian, so I can't tell you. But it
I
sounds
asked,
close.
I asked Matti ahead of time, how do you pronounce this name, properly in English letters?
This is mine.
Yeah, pretty much. He went, I have no idea. Matti was like,
Ruzenka Pobrezilny.
Okay. Well, yes, my character's sort of looking down at this point. Talk to her. Oh, then it's good you come to teach students, yeah? No?
You said yeah for a second
Yeah,
there.
yeah, no.
Ah,
Yeah?
yeah. Yeah,
German,
it's-
Russian.
Why
Yeah,
not?
it seems to be this village here in the middle of nowhere needs to have the proper level of civilization.
Oh boy.
And I was called here to, and I hope to feel that need.
Okay. So
yeah.
My
So,
character's nodding that. You want to describe what I look like?
yeah, describe what you look like for
Okay.
everybody.
I'm wearing a sort of winter coat sort of dealie that's covering up most of my body. But even without it, you can. You're looking at he's a fairly young man, not old, say late 20s. But looking at him, he's huge. And he's more like and to look at him, he looks like more like a walking mountain.
So, stereotypical Russian then.
Yeah, you can tell from just to look at his arms, his clothes looks. At least they're loose, his clothes are loose, but yeah, he is muscle bound. As he's nothing but lifted heavy things all his life.
Hmm.
And he is. But on the whole, he does have a nice smile. Not off-putting, he's more like a gentle giant. And his name
Oh boy.
Oh gosh.
Here we go.
is
I can't wait to hear what your reactions will be.
Ogramir Zeronori Automobile.
Put it in the chat
What the
now.
fuck?
I have no idea what you just
I had
said.
to try. Oh,
Put it
if the
in the
microphone
chat.
picks it up, if the microphone picks it up, it should be fine.
I was prepared for this. Yet I still do not understand it.
Okay, well, here's what the full accent is, because when it does the English bit, it takes his accent off.
Okay.
Hold on, chat coming up. I'll put it in the English bit so you get the full thing. Oh, because I think half is in Russian.
Please don't put it in Cyrillic.
Oh no! No! Can we have
So it
this?
comes out as English.
Okay.
So it comes out as actual English.
Yes,
Well,
please.
Nie powinien optimus nie być.
Ogromny zemlerojny automobil.
We need automobile.
I sure hope that's a Roman U instead of a B, because that makes it so much funnier.
You know, if I didn't see this name before, if I saw this name before and didn't know which planet it belonged to, I would be like, that sounds like a Madhog name. How wrong
okay.
would I be?
I take offense to that. My name always have a clever pun in them. This seems like the sound somebody would make if they're having a stroke.
As you may have guessed, it is from Heavy Russian.
No, Dantan, you were completely right.
So I should introduce each others to the...
Ogromny zemlero... Please tell me you have a nickname.
I have the time
No.
later.
So,
I shall pick one
Mr. Automobile, what is your
It was part of Chester. Call me Ogrumi.
Ugrini?
Can I please not?
Ogrumi.
Can I call you Automobile instead?
So, what is your... what do you hope to contribute to this village?
Nice. That's okay, I couldn't pronounce it either. Before the session started. I hope to is struggled a bit to trying to find the right words. I am sorry, I am not well educated, a literate man. I am minor. I move earth. I
Wait,
dig.
wait.
I pull rock from ground.
Oh, you are a miner. I thought you said you're a minor.
No, minor, not more.
Okay,
If I'm a minor, we got problems. If I'm this big at minor, then
I don't know. I don't know how you Russian boys, what you Russian boys eat.
Well, if you
What I- yes,
if you wish, I could teach you to read.
I can believe that. Just I'm not good at
Ah,
speaking. I work in the mines, not need to speak much.
I
I-
see.
Is there a mine in this village?
There will
There?
be.
Yes.
Okay. Well, there better be a
Well,
place
there
where the
will
horrors
be
come
one when
from.
he gets there. It's gonna be one if there. If there wasn't one, there will be when he gets there.
So-
you just eat
I'm
the
so-
mountain.
I'll make the damn mine.
I imagine, okay, the miner, he gets there and they tell him, I'm sorry, the mine closed off just yesterday. Oops.
Well, if you were,
I'm an Ultraman and digging a hole.
well, if you change your mind,
Okay,
if you
carry on,
change your
Matty.
mind, my doors are always open. We can settle
Not-
down for a reasonable price.
But
Yeah, no,
maybe later. Sorry.
Yeah.
no, you carry on. You carry on, Demonox.
Well, hopefully there will be plenty to teach to you to teach later when the rest of family come.
Oh.
Oh, you have family joining you.
When I built home, then they come.
Ah, yeah.
So Yannick basically pipes in, going like, "It'll be very useful for you to teach my kids. Not like me and my wife can do it. After all, I've not been schooled at all."
Oh,
He gives him a friend. Ogrim gives him a friendly pat.
No,
Don't crush this poor man, please.
you see,
He's already hobbling on his leg.
you see that when you do that, he basically has to steady himself on his walking cane
Oh.
that he's got.
Look, shots like, oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah, I help you.
no,
Well.
it's fine, it's fine.
seems like this village could, depending on how many other teachers are coming here, this village could use a class for adults as well.
Are
yeah,
you
well,
are you a grifter?
anyway, so Yannick basically goes like, anyway, you'll get to meet the rest of the village soon. So there'll be time for introductions when we get there. Although
Right.
you won't see the Sotis until the gathering for dinner. By the way, Sotis out of character. Sotis is essentially elder or mayor of a village.
Ah,
It's a Polish word for it, anyway. To simply put,
Be
to
on a
know.
note.
What is your-
means
What is your favorite word for mayor? Mine is alcalde.
I might as well put the word. This is the word title if you want to put it. Yes,
Pormestari.
Sotis. Anyway, he carries on saying, "But you are going to love Bergena's cooking. That woman sure knows how to cook a meal. Second to my wife, of course. Gotta get that in there."
Smart man.
good.
Anyway, so big man.
Oh, I just figured out the Disney jokes from the word softies. That's why I laughed.
All right, I see. Anyway,
Okay.
so you guys, so basically, you guys keep on walking for a bit longer until he says, "Well, here we are." And once you get past the trees, you see many wood log cabins. Many seem to be newly made, with a few very old ones spread amongst the new building accommodations. The trees seem to act as a wall around most of the village, with a distant grass-covered pathway or two leading to elsewhere in the forest. And Yannick turns and basically, with one hand out, like in a dramatic way, says, "Okay, let's see if I can not butcher this word.
Go for it.
What? Welcome to Ostatni Zabawienie.
Put it in chat, Devar.
I'm going to show you both ways to say it. The
Cool.
original
Ostatni Ziba Venya.
Ostatnie Zabawienie.
Venienie.
Zabawienie.
Wyjenie.
It is
Ostatnie.
By the way, in English translation, that translates to "last salvation."
Ah, okay.
The title.
Drop! We have a title drop!
Quick, run before they make a sequel.
But we haven't even finished the first one.
They do this all the time. They make sequels before they finish.
Devar, you have definitely earned your slow sarcastic clap for that.
Yay! I'm pretentious.
No, you're not pretentious. You're just you.
What did it mean again?
Last
Salvation.
salvation.
Oh, yeah.
Same name as the title of this game.
I mean, it's
Makes
not
sense.
so weird. It's not so weird. It's a tradition. The town last campaign was named El Seto, and thus it gave the name to the campaign. I think it's a tradition by this point.
By the way, just so you know, for town names in Poland, they basically have names like there's one town called Cheese.
That's okay. We got
And-
one. We've got some
Yeah, let's
freaking.
have a-
We got some good names here in England.
And
Let's have one in Finland and we can have a campaign named Bay.
and
We are not going to have it take place in one of those towns that is just a collection of swear words.
and
Oh, yeah.
and-
Vittula jänkä.
and another city in Poland is called in English Sharp Grass. Guess what it's known for?
I don't know.
big.
I don't know. It's desert area. It's luxurious beaches.
They are big fans of the Ultima series.
You know what? I was speaking of that too, if I'm being honest.
We have a place in England. It's called Pennystone, but people call it Penistone.
That's okay. We got Cockfosters. And it's actually a name in England.
Yes.
We have a place called Asshole.
Oh, and
You
then
know-
Bellend.
Oh, remember the town of fucking?
Oh yeah, that place. That
The
place.
town of what?
Oh, you should literally do a quick search, Madhog, for really weird ass in UK name city
Listen,
names. We have some doozies.
I'm pretty sure we have some weirdly named towns as well here in Italy, but I cannot think of a single one on the spot, sadly.
Okay, I'm gonna continue now with that. Put to bed this interesting tidbit. Oh gosh, you got to post that.
What is this? Oh no! Welcome to fucking. I cannot put that. I cannot use that as the title, but I am very tempted.
Yes, I know.
Anyway, so Yannick basically continues going like, it ain't much to look at right now, but if we get more people to come, it should become a bustling little place for us all. Allow me to show you around to get familiar with this place. He then begins to gesture you to follow him, and he goes over to the very center of the village, where you see what looks like a huge pile of wood that has been meticulously stacked, most likely to be set alight later, in order to act as a campfire and give off light during the night. This is surrounded by 3 man-made buildings, one structure nearby that has a... okay, sorry, I just got a bit tongue-tied. Okay, I'm gonna start over. Then it's surrounded by 3 man-made buildings, and one structure nearby that has a ladder and an elevated platform nearby. It looks to have been there far longer than most of the newly built log cabins, but unlike the other structures, this wooden structure seemed oddly placed in the ground and buried in order to make it stable. The farmer then turns around and proceeds to say, this is the center of the village. Right here is the Sotis's place. Behind you is the church. And behind me is the most important place, the dining hall. You'll get to meet the Sotis tonight there. Right by the Sotis's place is a small map of other places and areas if you're interested in knowing where you'll be staying and who else is here. If you got any questions, don't hesitate to give me a holler. Okay, so...
the fast travel system.
Okay, I'm going to post all 3 of these maps because these are important. So, this is the map as we see it here. So, that's what you see. Just imagine it that rather than that, it's looking digital. It's more scribbled, like it's sketched.
Yeah, like an hand-drawn map.
Yeah.
Look, it's the mine.
Yes, the mine.
The mine.
Right.
So, Devar, let me just get this straight for a moment.
Yeah.
It is a mining town.
It's a mine in the forested area, yes.
A mining town in the middle of a forest in winter. What could possibly go wrong?
Why? Everything, of course. Why? It's the 1920s, don't you know?
Don't you know? And apparently it's Canada. Don't you know? Oh.
Don't you know?
Or Minnesota, or whatever it is, that accent. Okay.
At this point, if you suddenly hear a holler from behind you going, "My child! Welcome home! I trust that you didn't push yourself too hard." Yannick kind of gives us a, roll the eyes, going like, "Hey, Father Ignaku. As you can see, I'm still moseying along like a beat-up shovel." So you then see it's the priest who begins to eye you both. He has short, dark grey hair, clean-shaven, and is wearing the typical priest garb of the Catholic Christian man, which is the most dominant form of Christianity within Poland.
Mm-hmm. You know, I don't trust it the second I heard you use that voice for him.
Oh yeah, he's a villain. Definitely a villain.
Can you put the name in chat? Because I'm pretty sure that he is missing from your NPC list.
Yes.
Oh.
I've been looking for it.
Ignacu.
I'm just saying it as Ignacu, just
Ignacu.
It might be wrong.
Maybe he is Aku.
My name is Ignaku.
My child, welcome back to the village.
Okay, no, wait, hold on.
We can't-
Long ago, in a distant land, I, Ignaku,
The greatest Catholic priest ever.
oh man.
Yes, but you go to church more often.
Okay, so you see the priest basically goes like, I see you had no trouble in gathering our new additions to our flock.
I
Please don't
like
say
that
flock.
already.
Don't say flock, please. Don't say flock, you cult leader, you.
And then Yannick goes like to Ogromny and Ruzenka.
Oh no.
Meet Father Ignaku. He is our local priest of Zabavienia.
We're not going to take part in the midsummer, are we?
Yeah, well,
No. That's different. That's a different religion.
Okay, well, something midsummer-like. I expect human sacrifices at some point.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is not going to be important to the game. I don't think, but I'm just going to say it right here that there's a reason why the Christian religion is very, very important in the country.
Oh, gee, I wonder.
So, you know how Japan treats its religion, Shinto, as like this traditional like religion that's like family tradition sort of deal?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing here, except on a much more sociologically deep level, where where basically for the 123 years Poland has not existed, Christianity was essentially the best way for Polish people to identify as Polish. So it became ingrained as, because I'm Polish, I'm Christian, and because I'm Christian, I'm Polish.
Oh, I think as an Italian, I can relate to that, and I hate it.
yeah, the English should keep changing on one side to another.
Interesting.
Religion and patriotism, basically
The same.
intermingle.
One, oh yes, basically from the beginning of civilization.
Yep.
Yep.
So
Anyway,
what's gonna happen
how
next?
about that far-right populism, eh, guys?
Anyway, so Father Ignatiu basically looks to you two and goes like, it's
Can you repeat that?
Hate that because you.
Yeah.
okay. He basically goes like, it's wonderful to meet you both.
Is it now?
I'm gonna.
Likewise, father.
Yes. Hey, puts on like a greeting, like, hello.
I hope you intend to attend our Sunday service, and you'll come round to confess any sins you may have to share within.
You seem a
the
bit too
house
jovial
of
about
God.
that.
Within the house of God.
Oh no! No!
Look, no, I will not commit sin in house of God.
Well, with all due respect, father, I don't share my sins with just anyone.
Oh, of course. But the door is open there, in case you need it.
Okay, okay, father, please. We literally just met this second. Chill out
drinks
with
first.
chill out with the pitch, please. The sales pitch.
Hey, Rusenka gave the similar sales pitch to Ogromny.
Oh, yeah, apparently she gave the same pitch to Ogromny.
Yep, well,
But,
come round, go to school.
Yeah. Do you want to read? Come to my place.
If you want to confess and attend Sunday service, come to me.
I think we haven't met Danton's
I haven't met anyone yet.
Icy Pulse characters yet, but I'm beginning to see a connection between us all at this point.
Anyway, so he then says, well, then I won't keep you, but just know that my church doors are always open in those in need. May you be blessed under the light of our Holy Father, the Holy Son, Jesus, and the Holy Spirits.
Oh yes, that cool dude, Jesus.
By the way, I'm actually using the Polish pronunciation of Jesus.
Yes,
I
I'm
was
aware.
suspecting.
I was being facetious. I'm aware.
I was tempted to basically use the actual Polish word for God, but then I decided not to.
Now you make me curious. What is the Polish word for God?
Can you pronounce it?
Oh God, let me check because I know it's in one of my notes. Which one
Everybody,
is it,
let's
though?
bully the bar.
Let's see.
This is torturing Devar.
Language boy!
Fun board.
Yes, let's waterboard the VAR on that language wall.
Yeah,
Right. Okay. So God is Boog.
Boog?
Yeah. B-double-O-G.
Boogie.
That's surprisingly easy to
The big
remember.
boogie.
Yeah. So I decided not to go with it because it seemed
1,000
like
jokes to be made from it.
yes.
Oh my
I could make
gosh.
a joke about the
Can we call it-
Boogie Man.
I was thinking about that, damn it! Can we call him the Boogeyman?
Yeah, but you know he's a real groovy person because he likes to boogie.
Oh yeah, I was thinking that too.
Oh man, the Oogie Boogie Man!
So anyway, I'm going to continue, guys. The priest quickly returns to his small makeshift church, and Yannick kind of gives a light chuckle to the situation and says, "Our priest can be very into his work as much as I'm with my farming. Come on, I'll show you around. Get you all introduced to some of the folks around here."
I speak quietly to what was it? Yes,
Is it-
Oogie Boogie.
Oogie
Ogromny.
Boogie!
Ogromny.
Don't worry, I'm not God. Yet.
Are you a man of God?
Not particularly, but
Yeah.
we know to respect. We respect. He pulled out a little. He put it in the bag and pulled a little figure out. He pulled it in hand and goes, like we respect little Donovan. Probably.
Adomnovi. It's in other languages it'd be called a domovoy.
Yeah.
It's
A house spirit.
that's a thing. So
But
think
in
I'll let-
respect. One of the things respect is just showing a little figure off. Like this is the sort of thing we respect.
Okay.
You know, respect things, traditions.
Yeah. So it was a kind of a saint figurine or something.
He didn't describe it as such. He just describes it as just respects this thing. Give it respect.
Hmm.
Think
Yeah.
pagan, like sort of figure.
It's a sort of house spirit in.
Yeah, it's a Russian house spirit.
it's more Slavic really, but then again, Russia is part of the Slavic region, so
Yeah, that's our area.
Yeah. Well, I hope the priest isn't too keen on trying to get everyone in his house of controlling of the masses.
I like how you described it as that, because it's true. I don't think
Okay.
he agreed, but okay.
Alright, so...
Yeah, Ogre chuckles like, the puns, will I fit in it still?
So what is this illustration you just posted on the chat?
That's a domovoy.
A domovoy.
That's how it looks like in illustrations.
One of the very many forms.
Okay, you will have to expand on that a little bit. Pretend I don't know what it is, which is true.
I'm gonna say, it's not much of a...
It's a house spirit that looks after your house, basically.
Yeah, it's a friendly
Oh.
spirit.
Oh, I see. I think I might have seen that addressed by a different name.
Yeah,
From
they
different
have,
literature.
yeah, but they have different names, different countries have different names for them.
Yeah.
Yes.
But essentially, so they look after the house. They, I don't know, make food taste better overnight.
I'll be honest with you, I
That sort of
wouldn't
stuff.
want this guy to look after my house.
Okay, so I'm going to continue on if there's nothing else to be said, unless you two want to say something else.
You know,
No.
should we just make a session, you and man? No, we'll just do ours. Do you want us to do that session next week?
Okay, Danton. Okay, so he first takes you both towards the Deska family home. You see outside a pair of twin men appear to be working on building a bookshelf and some cabinets.
Hold on, are those the Flanders kids?
They're wearing the same clothes, consisting of green shirts and faded yellow overalls, and they both have short brown hair that appear neatly brushed. One of the twins then takes notice of you guys and says politely, "Ah, Yannick, come to make a request for something from us?" Yannick then replies, "Nah, just keen to show the new additions to our village around." And then he looks back to you two and points to one of the twins. This is Jacek, and that's his twin brother Plasek.
I don't trust these guys.
That's how you say
Yes, classic.
Yeah. By the way, when my fiance was naming these characters, these names are not real. They're from a children's book.
So essentially, a bit like Tweedledum, Tweedledee.
I wasn't going to say it, but yes.
So she decided basically to make that reference because it's somehow related to the current president who had a twin brother who tragically died in a plane crash.
Oh, I wonder if this will relate to any of this at all.
No, that's why I'm telling you about it because.
Okay. Well, fair enough. It wouldn't be a spoiler.
This is just a reference, essentially.
Oh, look, it's just referencing.
Okay.
So the twins proceed to stand side by side and both nod in unison.
That's
While
creepy.
While Jacek says, "A pleasure. We are sure you'll find this village a lovely place to stay." You see Plasek only gives a warm smile, and Jacek quickly interjects, going, "You're going to have to forgive my brother, Plasek. He is unable to talk."
Anything
Okay.
other than Cthulhian.
Okay, who's the one who always lies, and who's the one who always tells the truth?
Well, since the other one can't speak, I'm gonna assume that's hard to discern.
What, are you saying silence is golden, Danton?
Well, for all you know, they might pretending to be each other.
I mean, they're both together.
I mean, all twins are inherently evil. Everybody knows that.
I like to say like a short thing before we continue. Me and Devar, we used to wear different colour shirts because we're identical twins when we were very little. And in the nursery, we switched shirts to confuse the teachers.
Classic.
Classic. Okay, I have to
Twin
say,
joke.
I don't
Great
know
one.
how much you have changed physically since 2017, but when I saw you two for the first time, you looked fairly different.
Yeah, well, we look extremely different now because he's got a giant beard and I don't.
Yes,
Okay, well, okay.
and really long hair, like a lion's mane, essentially.
Well, okay,
You're
fair
hippie.
enough. I mean, you discovered the ability of personal grooming, so I guess that counts for something. You unlocked that skill.
Okay,
Sorry, carry on.
it's all right. So anyway, they are looking at you two currently, since they gave greetings.
Yep.
I'm
Ugly.
back.
Yep. Ugly greets back. You know, a nice smile. Broad smile.
Plasek also smiles at you.
I think it's probably looking up and smiling.
Yes,
Says, well, we're having this moment, I suppose.
yes, we are apparently.
Ogrum is a nice person.
So then Jacek basically interjects by going, and you two are...
Rusenska Brobzelini.
Oh.
Really. I'll be a teacher here.
Oh, a teacher. That's an interesting profession.
Points at chat. No.
So,
He goes, oh. Ogromnie zalony automobili.
can I just call you Ogro?
He goes,
Okay, Ogro. I think that's good. So what are you doing here then? If she's a teacher,
oh, I'm here to mine.
oh, you're here to. Oh, you're here to mine, right? Well, that should please the old man a bit.
Old man?
You'll get to meet him at some point. And then he kind of whispers something to Plasek, and Plasek just kind of nods. Anyway, so basically, I hope you guys will enjoy the village here, because after all, and your humble abodes that we made, because it took a while. Let's put it that way.
Sure, they are good.
Yeah, it's not a mansion. Sorry.
I mean,
What need of mansion?
I guess mansions are taller.
Yes, but he's from a humble background living, so what's mansions to him?
Yeah. And during this conversation, a big man comes into view at this point, and he goes like, "You know, Yadek, we haven't got time to be making small idle chit chat with every new person that decides to come here." This big man who came walking with his axe over his shoulder, he has short hair, but with very bushy mustache covering his very disapproving scowl he's currently wearing. He is wearing a dark green trousers with suspenders, keeping them on, along with a plaid shirt that looked to have seen better days, let's put it that way.
Oh.
An early Luigi design.
Yannick basically goes like, "Oh, come on, Philippe. Why don't you just take some time out from working and come say hello to the new blood we have?"
The new blood. You had to say new blood. You couldn't say anything else.
Okay, we've already decided these guys are going to be the ones who stand in the back at the end of the hallway with holding hands.
Hi, Philippe.
Hey, Philly.
Hey, Philippe!
Philippe basically then goes, "As I said before, we are busy working. If they feel like it, they should come say hello themselves, so long as they have business, that is. Anything less or more than that is nothing but a waste of energy for everyone involved."
Hey, working hard or hardly working, am I right?
The twin boys appear to eye their father a little like
The father.
a bit unsure, like how to react to his outburst. And he just looks to them, moves his head as if to indicate they should get back to work, which they do. And Philippe just looks back to the group and simply says, "Good day to you. See that you respect our way of life, and we'll respect yours." And he proceeds to leave with his axe in tow, heading towards one of the forested areas closest to the house.
Ooh.
Yannick basically interjects here, going like, "Don't let Philippe get to you. He's always been such a grouch for some reason. Considering he's a single father to two boys, it makes me wonder if he has his reasons for acting the way he does."
Exposition.
Anyway, got more places to be.
Why, he's going to be sacrificed mysteriously.
You people.
Okay, place your bets. Who dies first?
Well, let's see who else is next. He then takes you east towards Yagoda's small cabin home.
Yagoda?
Yes, that is her name.
I thought you were calling
Yagoda meter! God
because
damn
worse could be
it.
your beggar.
You're gonna see her dick.
You're gonna see her!
Okay. Anyway, which looks okay. So her place looks to be quite a small place, a small hut. Let's put it. Let's not mince words here. And it's one of the few caverns that looks like it's one of the older ones in the place, which has some plant pots outside with some flowers and herbs. A middle-aged woman can be seen standing outside, her long straight black hair brushed back and wearing what seems to be handmade clothing of a dark blue dress and shawl and even a hood. Once your group gets close enough, she speaks. Ah, Yannick, I see you are committed to making this into a tradition. It appears so. He then turns towards you two and says, this is Yagoda Cotwo. She's the person we count on for telling us what's edible and usable in the forest.
White woman.
Yagoda co too! Yagoda come too!
Oh, the jokes, get them out, I guess. And then Yagoda goes off. How do you do? If there is anything you need to know about these forests or anything you find, I will be sure to aid you in that regard. I also have some homemade remedies for any afflictions you come down with.
Insight check. Is it a witch?
Roll for insight.
This isn't critical role, you know. Okay, first roll of the campaign, I suppose.
It's Andrew the Witch!
No. Oh, roll a joke, way.
Just roll
just roll-
a D100 just for the heck of it.
Okay, let's see. D100. 11.
11.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is she a white woman?
You basically look at her and basically think back to your own hometown, where basically you've seen a woman similar to this one. Basically, she is like a, a lot of people would consider, in modern terms, I would say new agey, like uses old-timey ways to fix problems.
Yeah, another a white one.
But you wouldn't. But you tend not to call them witches usually. I mean, people outside of that would probably call her a witch, but
Baba Yaga!
But just looks similar.
Yeah.
The last thing you see before you die! Oh wait, this isn't Russia, never mind.
I am Russian.
Oh, so you believe in Baba Yaga!
So yeah, Yagoda Cotwell basically then goes like, so I take it that you need prompting for me to get your names?
Well, excuse my manners. Rusinska Bobse Zilny. I'm going to be a teacher here.
Cool.
Do I want to keep saying my actual full name or just go over it?
Just say your first name to be easy.
Okay. To speed things up. Ogrumir.
What?
And you
Ogrumir, I am here to do mining.
you
Make
see
home
her
for
expression.
family.
You see her expression never changes whatsoever whenever you talk to her, and she just kind of nods in kind of a cold sort of manner, and she just says, I see we have 2 necessary additions to our little community. That's good. After all, we're going to need all the help we're going to get, especially for the Sotus to basically realize his dream.
What is the dream of Sotis?
So his dream is to make a community that doesn't require the government's help. especially for survival purposes.
Oh, good.
I'm sure you two can relate to wanting to survive.
Oh yes, being alive is the best.
Right. Okay, so attention seems to be elsewhere as you're talking, and which basically prompts her to say, you have to excuse me. There are some things I must attend to. I'll be sure to see you all later at the dining hall.
Yes, good meeting you.
Yes, it was nice, she says. And it was nice pleasantries.
You gotta come later to the dining hall. Gosh darn it.
Okay, so next up, he basically takes you northeast towards Damien's house.
Are you really going to introduce all the NPCs before the rest of the player characters?
Don't worry, the player characters will be introduced at some point. I'm just trying to get through the ones I've listed here in the most natural way possible, essentially.
I say, you guys, what's the other characters that are already here?
Okay.
They're all being introduced these characters.
So, his place appears to have a very large chimney that is puffing out a lot of smoke, but the winds take it to the sky and over the river and trees behind the house.
I don't like that chimney. It's puffing out a lot of smoke. It's so full of itself.
Yannick basically goes to the door and knocks on it with a few taps of his walking stick. And a few seconds later, it swings open, and you see quite a jolly man who goes, "Yannick, it's good to see you return safely."
Santa Claus?
The man with the beaming smile, he's wearing essentially a white shirt with his sleeves rolled up, and is wearing a brown apron around his waist with a black waistcoat and trousers. He also has short black hair with a big but well-trimmed beard. Afternoon, Damien. Been up to much? Sotus keeps me busy along with the requests for replacement tools or fixing them. You know the drill. He then takes notice of you guys and says, new additions. Welcome. The name's Damien Kowalski. Damien Kowalski.
That is the first normal Polish name I've seen in a while.
Oh, okay.
I thought I was being helpful.
Okay, that's fine. If I get the materials, I can forge and bend any metal to your heart's desires.
Metal bender!
So don't be shy if you're ever in need of my skills, he says.
Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, that was like pleasure. Like, good to meet you too.
Rusenska Bobrezilny, a teacher.
Progrimi, minor.
I'll be expecting you a lot.
We work well together.
And then he kind of looks over to Yannick and goes like, "Don't tell me he's not met Cox yet."
You gotta meet Cox!
Please, not until third date.
No. You see, that joke doesn't make sense in Poland because
That's a name.
Because that's a name, and they say that as an actual name.
They're like fuckers.
Listen, guys, you have no idea. Okay, on that note, guys, you had no idea how many at chuckle I had when I heard the name Sega for the Sega Corporation, because the Italian word, because the Sega in Italian means, well, masturbation. So
Yes, they had so much fun when they went to other countries and found their name meant something.
Gotta come fast.
Well, in fairness, it's also the word for soul, as in the soul that soul things. Yeah. But it is also a colloquialism for masturbation, yes. So,
Oh, you know.
the more you know.
So then you see Yannick basically looks to Damien straight-faced and goes like, "No, I've not introduced him yet to him
Cox.
yet." And he goes like, "Oh, well, the old man should be happy that there's somebody else."
Yes, the old Cox will be happy.
I think Madhog's currently enjoying the naming system.
Oh,
Yes, I think he is.
Oh, I am. I think I'm getting very mature pretty early on this campaign.
He's enjoying his cultural insensitivity.
Well, why do you have to spoil my fun by saying the truth?
Hey, foreigners love when they are being made fun of.
Yeah.
Because someone has to counterbalance you. And
Okay,
I don't think the rest of these chucklefucks are taking that job.
So then,
No, we're
okay.
doing it.
So Damien basically looks to Ruzenka and goes like, "A teacher will be very useful in these hard times, especially considering how expensive education has become."
Yes, this village seems to be rather self-sustaining, so I suppose I don't even need to gather any payment for this.
Oh no! We expect everyone gets paid in the living through the food and through the food that we get and skills we offer each other.
We are just egalitarian socialist society.
That sounds wonderful. Sounds like I'm going to have a fun. What was the word?
Have a good time.
Yes, have a good time.
So I have to ask: does anyone else here ever bother to question the bar about what the currency is in this village?
Skins.
Because I have.
Yes, he has. No one else has asked me personally, though I believe Icy Pal and Danton would have a better idea considering they decided to start in the village.
Well, to my character, it didn't matter what kind of currency they used, so I never saw it as an important question.
Yeah,
I must
same here.
admit, I don't think my character would give much care about it either, as long as he can.
Oh, it was very important for my character to learn all about the local currency.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Ah, the good old Polish marker. How it quickly went up.
Yes.
In flames, I assume.
Oh, yes. Inflation.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
was
yeah.
pretty bad. Pretty bad indeed. Pretty much everywhere.
Yeah.
That's why everyone should be using Finnish markka.
Oh, shut up.
Better.
Oh,
Until
shut up,
Jura
Finn.
came in.
I'm just gonna say this. The current currency they have in Poland, the zloty, is basically what replaced the Polish marker in 1924, because the Polish marker essentially went up to such a ridiculous level that nobody could buy anything. Because
I can't remember which South African country it was.
There is this legendary picture taken of a German girl from the 1920s, I believe, who was playing with a stack of money, and she was building it up like a castle of useless paper. That gives you a pretty clear idea what the inflation rate was around that time, around that area.
yeah.
For the countries who basically took the worst brunt from the Great War.
Yeah.
Oh,
So anyway,
That's a few places.
so Damien basically then goes like, "Anyway, I need to return to my forge. Got a hoe to put some finishing touches to."
Okay, are you doing this on purpose now, Devar?
Yes, because originally I said he had a pickaxe to see to.
But now you have to set him off, so he's just going to do this instead.
So I'm just doing this instead, just to basically,
I'm starting to remind me of last year when basically I was using the Irish term for fun, which is crack.
Oh yes,
Hey,
we had
I got a crack at this one.
we had a crackle with that. Definitely.
Wonder crack.
Hey, alright, crack up.
Okay, so we need to get through one more character before we get to the first player, I believe. Anyway, so first things first, though. On your way to Roman's house, Yarek basically turns and points to the river. This is the Wisła River. This river runs through all of Poland, though I'd be careful around it. While it does look pretty and its current is not that strong around these parts, it's a teensy bit on the deep side of things around these parts. Also, if you keep following the river up, you can find an old watermill that we're kind of using. He then points to a small building attached to the dining hall building. Over there, attached to the dining hall, is the living quarters for our cooks who live here. Burjena Kitel, the head chef, and Agata Buka, our baker. You'll hopefully get to see them some point. Right now they're busy cooking for tonight's feast, so better leave them to it.
Okay, so when you were saying clerks, I think you were saying clerks, you cut off, and it sounds as if you were saying fucks. So
I said cooks.
Oh, cooks! That makes more sense.
Yes,
Well,
cooks.
it still cut out at a weird moment when you said that, so it sounds as if you called them a couple of fucks, which is...
Madhog, you and your dirty mind. What
Yeah.
No,
are
it's
we
not
going to
me!
do with
It's
you?
the
Can't take you
internet
anywhere.
connection! Come on, give me a break.
Regina Kettle.
Etel.
It's
I
okay.
I'm sorry, I got a buka.
Agata Buka.
I got a buka, magica boo, the bidi body. I'm so sorry. I am so
She's
sorry.
She's
I'm
also missing from the NPC list.
Agata Buka to you two is fairly new, essentially. You've not actually
okay.
met her.
Devar, before I make any more horrible jokes about this name, can you
Too late.
tell me... Okay, before I make any more, I said.
Yeah.
Can you tell me about this person's nationality?
Which one? Agata Buka?
Agata Buka, yes.
Agata Buka is
Have you
Polish.
seen her?
Is it a Polish name of a
It's
Polish person?
I asked my fiance for Polish names, and I said, "Yeah, I need this for a baker," and she basically went, "Agata Buka." And I went, okay.
Okay, so to clarify, she's a white Polish woman.
Yes.
Okay, I can make fun of her then.
Yeah.
Who is the... What was the Ketel's profession?
Head chef. She basically does the main bulk of the cooking in this place.
No, but seriously, Agata Buka is an exceptional name. I love it.
It was Agatha all along.
Watch it. Watch it. My fiance probably made it so that all these names are actually the most silliest names you could give a Polish person, and all the Polish people are like laughing at me.
Or either that or they are deeply offended. Either way, it's a win for us.
This is how it actually works. You give them the weirdest name possible. And then everyone snickers at it.
Okay, so now you introduce that important area. He then proceeds to continue walking towards another cabin. Outside appears to be an old man wearing a simple white shirt that's unbuttoned. A thick woolen dark blue and grey blanket is just around his shoulders, with baggy-looking olive green trousers that were held up by suspenders, and wearing a fisherman's hat upon his head with a little tuft of white hair coming from beneath it. His face bears many wrinkles from old age, and his eyes squint from behind his round spectacles. He appears to be quite slow as he's carefully looking over his fishing rod, as if making sure that it's still in working order. Yannick proceeds to go, "Hey, Roman." At first, he doesn't seem to take note of your presence, until he looks up and gives a staggered I don't know if that's caught on mic, but he gasped. essentially.
Oh, okay.
I heard that.
Okay,
I
good.
heard it a little bit.
I heard
So-
that.
He slowly sets the rod he was working on to one side and gives you all his undivided attention. Yannick, if this is about any leftover fish, I'm afraid I didn't have any good catch today. Nah, it's not about that. I just came to introduce the new people to the village. He squints at you two, readjusts his glasses as he says, I see. Well, not much for you to see here. I'm just a simple fisherman trying to live out the last of my days. Fish I catch tend to be really good. Honestly, I was quite surprised to find out they had a lake here that the fish were attracted to. But if it makes life easier for everyone, I'm happy to do my part. He kind of looks at you two again and squints and goes, who are you two again?
Rusenka Brobezilny, a teacher.
Yes.
Minor.
Okay, Ruzhanka and Ogagogana. Gotcha. And Yannick goes like, no, Ogromny and Ruzhenka, she says very slowly. Oh, why didn't you say so? They could introduce themselves, can't they?
This guy's a bit
Old.
death-eyed.
Yeah, he's getting on in years.
To oh god, I can't remember your name, which is a bit annoying. Rosenka.
Ruzhenka.
This leans over and goes, I think the old one is needing nap.
Yes.
Or
No.
a hearing horn.
Forever.
You sense the Roman goes like, oh, where's my manners? Roman sledge. I just,
Wait, Roman sledge?
yes, Roman sledge.
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 Let me see if I.
Sledge, not race.
So it is similar to Schmidt, by any chance? Is he a Jewish person?
Not as far as I know. I asked for Polish names, so.
Oh.
Is it supposed to-
That it should not be legal for a word to have so many H's.
I did.
You have not seen Welsh, have you, Madhog?
I've,
That's
no.
nothing.
Or Czech.
I'm giving you these names, you know, the way they sound, not as they are written in the actual text.
Well, you know there could be another 5 syllables in that.
So, he then basically smiles at you both and goes like,
Okay, speaking of which, what's up with you British people having a word like Leicester, but with one more syllable that's apparently silent? That makes no sense. It's supposed to be Leicester. What happened to that syllable in the middle? It's supposed to be Leicester. Why it's Leicester? It
I have no
drives
idea.
me mad.
I have no idea.
I
know.
didn't develop the English language, dude.
No, we didn't write it, we just use it.
Okay, so basically, see, Roman goes like, they must really build you youngins very sturdy these days. You know, he's kind of mentioning about how buff both of you look.
And two beefy people there. In fairness,
Yeah,
Fresh
well,
meat.
new blood.
Well, these days you have to be a bit more trained to survive.
I bet I could descale a fish on one of you and debone another on another.
Sounds like a euphemism.
Sounds like a threat.
yeah, Ogdenius looks confused like, what is he talking about? Why is he talking about fish now? What does that do with people?
Also, I thought this was a mining town. Is it also a fishing town?
It's a village.
It's a village with a bit of everything.
Okay,
So many
but,
things in this place.
but that makes no sense geographically.
No, they have mines near lakes.
Well,
Yeah,
it has
that's
to
the-
be
I'm-
a self-sustaining village, so Lots of
Having
stuff
your
to go.
mind close to a source of water is normal, Madhog.
Okay, but I mean, usually fishing from a river is not exactly sustainable as an economy.
I
Well,
did.
You did say basically
lake.
that there wasn't. You didn't get much catch today.
Oh, gee, I wonder why.
If someone were looking at the map, they'd realize there's also a lake.
Okay, but still, usually
Anyway.
fishing. Oh, whatever.
Okay.
Whatever.
So you basically see as he's laughing, he basically sees like he slowly takes out a pocket watch and he lets out a. I'm behind schedule. If you excuse me, I need to sort out what bait I'll be using tomorrow. Good
No,
bait don't grow on trees, after all, so got to use what we've got without being gosh darn wasteful.
Okay, no, because you see, I was thinking about that town in the Power Rangers film from a few years ago, in which it was simultaneously a mining and a fishing town on the sea, which it's the stupidest thing. But
Dude,
okay.
every time they go to fight, they suddenly go from being in the middle of the fucking city to a desert.
Listen, they had to be a mining town because they need to be quarries. They need to have quarries to fight inside. But the fishing part is just...
That's the way this thing. They'll be at the dock 1 second, and then they'll be in the middle of the quarry. Like,
Anyway.
dude, how did you get here so fast?
Anyway, so he slowly takes to his feet off the footstool and then out of his chair and takes his fishing rod back inside his cabin. And Yannick kind of says in a sort of somber tone, he's really getting on in years, but he's a nice guy.
I don't trust this guy.
You guys don't trust the priest. I've already took that on board.
They feel sus.
Okay.
Is
Is that
the,
Among Us?
there is an Among Us.
Okay. So next up, we're going to is as you guys are walking towards a bridge that's nearby, and on said bridge there appears to be a woman with 2 kids and an older man that appear to be waiting. And the woman starts going, "Darling," and rushes up to Yannick. She has long blonde hair that's free and is wearing a simple dark green dress with some colourful patterns at the hem of it, along with a white shirt and white apron. She proceeds to hug Yannick tightly as he wraps a single arm around her in return and replies, "Sweetheart, I told you I wouldn't be gone long." "I know, but you shouldn't be up on your feet for too long." "Don't worry, I'm not putting much weight on it." He then turns to you and says, "This is my wife, Zofia."
Wait, where have I heard that name before?
It's everywhere because it's kind of common name.
It's a common name.
Everything with the S.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I heard it in a JRPG at some point, which wouldn't surprise
damn.
me.
I'm gonna say they
Which
played it everywhere.
one? There is like 20 probably.
Sofia
of those.
Tempak?
That's why I had to be vague about it.
Also, yes, Matti, Zofia Tempak. And she looks to you two and goes like,
I thought
Pleasure
you
to-
said
"Pleasure to meet."
Zefia.
"No, Zofia.
Okay.
A pleasure to meet you. I trust that he's not talked your ear off yet."
Don't worry, both ears still on.
Well, he is introducing village, so he kind of has to.
Oh, I wish he didn't have to. I mean, she's kind of like, says that, with a sigh.
Is he tasked with introducing the villager to the village because he's the most approachable individual in this town?
How would you know?
That would be interesting to think about, wouldn't it? Anyway, Yannick then continues on going, and these are my kids. My youngest daughter, Marisha, and my oldest son, Kuba.
Cuba?
Cuba.
Cuba?
Yep,
Kuba.
Kuba.
Kuba. Okay.
Kuba could be Kubaka.
Okay, so
Back.
Kuba. Okay, where was I? Okay, so the kids look up to you both. The girl, Marisha, just gives a giddy smile and a giggle, while the boy, Kuba, gives a very not interested. It's the kind of look that, that kind of looks like he wishes he was anywhere else but here.
Then the child look.
Marisha is wearing a simple dress with red polka dots on it, while the boy is wearing a white shirt with brown shorts. Both have blonde hair, Marisha being shoulder-length hair, while Kuba is short-haired. And both, like the mum, had blankets wrapped around them to stave off the chill.
If this were to be an Ace Attorney game, I would have expected the girl to be named Polka Dota or something.
Yannick then continues to say, they're a handful, but they're good kids at heart. Say hello to our new neighbors, kids. And Marisha goes like, hello.
Hello?
And Kuba at first Kuba gives this exasperated look and says, hello. And Zofia looks at her son with a stern look and goes, which then makes him more polite and proper. I mean, hello.
Hello?
Hello.
That's what I said.
Yeah. So then Yannick goes like, this is Ruzenka. She'll be your teacher.
No!
Hmm.
And then Marisha kind of just blurts out, how'd you get so big? And then Zofia goes like, Marisha!
Just training.
I ate all the other teachers and became the only one.
and I ate my vegetables,
Nice canteen and some fava beans.
All the beans.
Anyway, eat your broccoli, kids.
Yeah. Okay. So it's then Yannick. Then once Ruzenka got to see the kids, Yannick proceeds to walk over to the older gentleman, places a hand on his shoulder, and says, "And this man is Alexei. He works with me on the farmlands, which is across the bridge from here." I see, pal. I believe it's your turn now.
All right, I was waiting for this.
That's why it's silent.
I was waiting for your go.
Okay.
It's my turn to step onto the stage. Well, first, you see this massive bear of a man, broad shoulders, tree trunk-like arms that poke out of his pulled-up sleeves despite the cold. He's older, looks to be around mid-50s, maybe close to 60. Has this age-grade hair and a very big bushy beard, and this suntanned skin of a person who clearly has spent his life working outside.
Man, everyone's so beefy in this group so far.
Okay. Oh, that's a good picture. Listen.
Nice.
I mean, Ruzenka has a bit of a muscle, but she isn't like beefy.
Hey, Icy Pal, can your character just have a muscle show off with Mr. Automobile over there, and then you bond over it?
Yeah, shake hands like.
Well, he was actually just stepping forward and offering his hand.
Yes, exactly that.
Scene I was thinking.
Oh man.
His height is about 6'4" or 193 centimeters.
Oh, well, that's about as tall as I am.
I see you're the new arrivals. Good day. I am Alexei Kirillov, and as Janek said, I work at the farms here.
Also accepts that. Is he offering a handshake?
Yes.
Oh, well, then he
Manly!
accepts- yeah.
The manliest
Accepts the
handshake.
handshake. It's nice to see someone as big as. It's nice to see a big guy like him. Two big guys, yay!
Yay! Beefy
sounds like
beefy
us.
boys part. The beefy boys party. Yeah. Okay.
Ugly mini.
And
Good to meet you.
I
Pleasure
bet it
as
is.
well.
Yeah.
Wait, no, you have to say it while flexing. It's good to meet you.
We'll be doing at the background all the JoJo posing, don't you worry.
Okay, implied JoJo posing happening in the background.
Actually, I'm doing them from Ginyu Force.
Okay.
Sentai,
you son of a
Sentai.
bitch!
Ah, good times. Hey, remember when you met? Remember when we met these two beefy guys and they were having a show off of their muscles? Okay. What's with the awkward silence?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
I guess I'm
Rusenkas
sort
has-
of waiting for... well, sort of waiting for...
Are you guys?
Rusenka say something?
Are you guys lost
Yeah, I
in
was
each
just,
other's eyes?
waiting that they finish their handshaking business.
It's only a handshake.
It's a long, protracted, and very sexy handshake, apparently.
So in the time I basically went to sort myself out and get some water, you're saying that's all that's happened? Basically a handshake?
And
I didn't even know you left.
I had a hunt until he got up, so. But yeah, it's literally just greeting like a normal greeting here.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Totally normal
Wow, man.
greeting.
While Madhog goes on about us doing bromance or something.
Okay.
Yeah,
Who said anything about a bromance there?
you implied.
Yes.
I implied a romance straight up.
He finishes his... he just finishes greetings with Ogromen and goes and offers hand to Rusenka.
Yeah, I offer it as well. Rusenka.
Are you going to flex as well?
No.
No, this is a direct, strict handshake. No moseying around.
This is the 1920s. A man handshakes a lady in the proper way.
That's like,
What by performing a move of tango or swing dancing? I don't know how you do that in 1920s.
You are. Well, I mean, typically, you handshake a lady like very daintily, like.
Okay.
Anyway.
so you have to
I love the fact he's like doing
No.
his whole motion with his hands and not see him.
No.
Okay, so basically you have to arm wrestle a lady. Got it.
Okay, you two carry on.
Now, I would just like to say that for many people here, this village is a new beginning. So, if you had any package from your home, try to leave it outside, please.
But I bring all baggage.
Wait, you mean literal baggage or emotional baggage?
What
Because
do you think?
leaving it outside would probably be bad for it. It could rain, could ruin all your beautiful clothes, and they would be useless then.
I just basically imagine Ogromny basically pointed to his bag, like smaller than him, going like, "I brought all baggage."
That's actually what I just said.
I know that's because I heard you say the line, and I just imagine you pointed to it.
He lets out the amused. I see you're a funny man. Good, it keeps the spirits up.
Now kiss.
Okay, enough with the vodka. What about the actual?
Okay, so it's at this moment all three of you begin to feel like something's off. It starts to make you feel uncomfortable, like you're being watched.
Is the forest watching everyone?
you all look around at first, not seeing anything first, but soon you all end up looking away from one area, and then you glance back at the area you once thought was empty, only to see a man who is now suddenly standing there, looking at you all.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm Madhog.
Nope.
No, that was me last year.
And you basically see Zofia go like, "Feel told, can't you just say something at least before you give everyone a heart attack?"
You-
What?
Oh, this is me!
Yeah, this is you.
I thought this was NPC or something.
No, I decided to give you the most artist entrance I could think of.
You're Gordon. Right, got you.
Dantan, did you not plan this with Devar?
No.
Surprise!
Yeah, so I guess I'll start then. You see, he's not like a very big man. He's
He's a very sinister man, judging by this gif.
he's not that guy from Black Clover.
Hey, that's a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
It just looks creepy.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you see a man with a scar over his right eye. He has meshy, shoulder-length, dirty blonde hair and brown eyes, wearing a white scarf that covers his mouth, dark blue trench coat, a white shirt, brown trousers, brown boots, and a pair of grey woolen gloves. His clothes are generally just messy and frayed, with dirt covering his boots. And he's accompanied by a red-furred dog.
How the hell did we not hear you coming then?
I have no idea.
Ask
I know your handshake was epic, but still.
Ask the DM. It was his idea.
Oh,
I'm
did you
surprised
say
Cassius
he
like-
has dog with him?
Yes.
He has a
yes,
dog.
right, dog.
Oh, puppy.
I'll actually show you what the dog looks like.
So essentially, you know how to teleport or use blink.
Is that your stand? Is the dog your stand? Or are you the stand of the dog?
Oh,
That is a cute puppy.
It's very adorable.
It's a
Wolf.
Corello Finnish Leica. It's a hunting dog.
A hunter, I see.
Wait. We told swear funny Vilk?
Yes, his name. He basically goes like, he looks at the new people and goes like, he pulls down his scarf a bit, so now you can see his mouth. Is
What, the dog?
No. You just see basically the man. He pulls down his scarf, and you see his mouth is. He's got a bit of a beard, and he goes, "Ah, new people. Hello, my name is Vitot Shavoni Vilk."
Devar,
Yes.
that's Shivani.
I have to ask,
Yes.
was it intentional or accidental that you put him on the NPC list?
I put him on the list as people that you know in the village.
Yeah, I realized it as soon as I heard your name, and then I was like, "Ah, he's in the list."
Because
You
I thought
supposed to the NPCs.
no, but I listed you both because you both wanted to know who was in the village. So I basically gave you who you know in the village.
I see.
We told Chervonivilk.
Yep,
Does it mean anything?
it has a meaning, but I'm not going to tell you.
Okay, it's spoilers then. See, Devar, he understands it.
I understand it. Jeez.
We're not totally going to compare your abilities as a DM to Dantan's spectacular skills as a DM. Not at all. That would be unfair.
No, everyone's a good DM in their own way.
Oh my gosh, that is the most condescending.
I'm not trying to be condescending.
It sounded like... Okay, I'm just joshing. Okay, moving on. I'm loving this, Devar. Don't worry. I'm just being my
I know.
usual
Yeah,
self.
so he introduced himself as Vitolt Vilk, and he offers a handshake.
Oh boy, more sexy handshakes.
Yep. Ogre. Yeah.
Roll for handshake.
You want to roll a strength check?
Oh no!
Oh no.
Not against my strength. God, no.
Don't worry, I only shake lightly.
Rolls a natural 20.
rolls a 1, as in like critical in this case.
Oh.
Because
So
remember it's in reverse here with the D100.
Oh right. So if you roll a 1 out of 100, you basically kill God.
Destroy everything. Okay. Yeah, this Ogrumi this what approaches and like offers his hand, like takes the handshake. Ogrumi.
Ah, Ogromny. Quite an interesting name.
Да, огромное зеленое автомобиль.
I'm sorry, that's going to take a while for me to get all that down.
He's writing it down.
Don't worry, just call me Ogrumi. Or Ogro.
Ogro or Ogrom, got it. He goes over to Ruzenka and offers her a hand.
I take
Not
it.
his hand, he's just a hand.
Rusenka professes
Can the dog shake hands? Is he a
I
good boy?
The dog right now is just sat.
She
sat-
is a good girl, thank you very much.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Thanks for clarifying. Is she
Yeah.
a good girl? Does she
Yeah.
shake hands?
She basically is just right now just sat waiting for Vitolt to be done talking, and you basically see that she opens her mouth wide as if yawning, like.
Oh, relatable.
Yeah, so
And
Vitolt just says, "Oh, lovely to meet you. What do you both do?"
I'm a teacher.
And
And what is your contribution to this community?
Ah, well, I'm the hunter. So be careful when you go into the woods. If you there's a few traps in there that I've set.
Do you have a bit of a speech impediment there in the character's speech?
I am trying to imitate a certain person.
Jesse the Body Ventura is the person.
that's not what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm hearing, Trebek. Okay.
Yeah, so he just says, a teacher. Not very rare profession these days.
Mostly history and philosophy.
You like a martini chicken, not third.
Yeah. He just goes like, oh, this is my dog, Mavka.
Hello, Mafka. And Rusenka offers her hand palm open and allows, Mafka to smell it.
Yeah. So she she basically looks curious at your hand and just sniffs it, and
Please tell me, does the dog shake the hand?
and
And
just
then
Vitolt
once
just
I
says- Oh, sorry,
see
carry
that, and once I see that Mafka is friendly, Rusenka tries to, scratch it
Yeah.
or give it a rubs on its neck area, like
Yeah.
you do with the dogs.
So you can pet the dog in Call of Cthulhu.
Just like
Mav-
last year.
you see Mavka basically just stay still while you pet and rub her, and she's like just panting like.
Good girl. And I tap it and move on.
I'm so over dogs now.
Well, listen. If he says that, we're out the door.
A fine specimen you have.
Oh, yes, he's quite a fine specimen. Quite a good partner for hunting with.
Okay, awkward silence.
That's the awkward silence.
Yeah.
I guess it's given with these introductions.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just waiting for people to talk.
Yeah. So Yannick basically interjects, going like, "So Vitold, any luck on today's hunts?"
Just a few rabbits.
Well, I mean, it's meat's meat.
Yeah, the big game is in hibernation for this time of year.
Yeah, we probably won't get the good stuff until springtime. Hey, we have the chickens at least.
Yes.
Yeah, Beetle just nods.
I love the idea that of an entire village of socially awkward individuals.
We're all polite and we're waiting for the other one to speak.
Yeah, I'm just trying not to dominate the conversation.
Oh gosh.
Meanwhile, Yannick's family is freezing it.
Yeah, it sounds like just possible right now.
Yeah, like little snowmen.
Time is different when in game time compared to what we're doing.
I should also add that he's carrying a rifle on his back as well.
Good hunter shot.
Yes.
Do I recognize the weapons model?
Why don't you? Let's see. What would you roll for that one? Would it be? Let me take a look. Not history. He's asking about a certain model. So
Education.
yeah, let's roll up education. See what you get.
Science!
So 1d100.
Yeah, 1d100.
Okay, what?
Character's backstory.
So,
Would he recognize it?
so you add my education number to this roll, or
No, just roll the d100 on its own and
76.
76. Okay, it is within range. Okay. So Danton, you didn't show me what the rifle is that you're carrying.
It's a Mossen Nagant.
Yeah.
That sounds like a legendary weapon if I ever heard one.
It's the most common type of bolt-action rifle in Russia.
Well,
Yeah.
Spread
And in
there to
Poland at the
other parts.
time.
I am
Yeah.
Bubu the Fool.
Yeah, Poland also had this weapon as well.
It's
I
spread
should-
it's spread to northern and eastern Europe from there.
I can attest to that because I've actually seen one of these in person. It's
Yeah.
It's
same
not-
here.
Also in a museum.
it's not loaded. It wasn't loaded, and it doesn't work anymore. So they actually allowed their 2-year-old nephew at the time to play with it. Pretend it's a real gun, but even though it is a real gun, it's just that it's not working anymore.
Ah, just like Murica.
Yeah. So speaking of which, actually, gun laws at this time were
Gun laws?
were
What
extre-
gun laws?
Exactly. There actually was some law. It's just that it depends
No
on
one
which.
ignored it.
It's just that it depends on which Polish region you're in, because essentially it was done by individuals who basically went like yes or no if they felt like it was a good idea to give you a gun. So what?
America, essentially.
So you could get a yes from one region of Poland and a no from another.
As a Polish, it is my right to bear guns.
Nah, it wasn't. That's not the reason.
No.
So
Have a nice smile. Have a gun.
So that's kind of funny how the law doesn't specify any conditions of owning one. It's just authorities basically had discretion on deciding whether you should get one or not, based on what they thought of you as a person and the region you're living in and your reasons for wanting the gun.
Ah,
so
the
you're
region,
complete.
the region you're living in. Something classism, something prejudice. I see. So
Yeah.
basically, the richer you are, the more viable gun possession becomes.
Probably not in this case. I think the fact that the economy was shit here is like...
Oh, well, okay. I mean, under normal circumstances.
Yeah.
So, in other words, Vito's weapon isn't anything special.
No, there's nothing special about his weapon. It's just a typical rifle, as you can see.
Okay.
Well, we can not all have AK-47s, especially not in 1920.
Yeah, it's a very
Besides-
common weapon.
Besides, there are much better options for assault rifles than AK-47.
I respectfully disagree, but okay.
Well, I respectfully disagree with your disagreement because you are wrong.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know anything about weapons. I'm just being uncooperative for no reason.
But it's a very
Good
good
old
weapon.
Madhog.
Yeah, it's a good weapon for if you have just need a general weapon out there.
Yes. Should we
I'm
get
just-
the game
I'm
going?
ju-
Yeah.
Guys, we should get the game going.
I mean, I'm just saying that an AK-47 looks good in a video game, and that's what I'm saying.
Okay, let's continue, guys. So, if you have nothing else to say, I'm going to get to the next situation, essentially, which is we read you, Danton, for this one set of people that you'll be seeing. So, anyway, so you continue on your way to meet with Bojana and Agata. You basically head to the back door of the dining hall where the kitchen is located. The
I
place
knock her respectfully at first before I enter.
that's a good. I mean, it's a good idea, but the door is open. Just so you know,
Well, I'm still knocking regardless.
the place. So as soon as you
The whole group head there.
you can do if you want to. That thing, if you're interested in seeing, where Danton's character's off to. So.
Well,
Anyway.
I'm following Yannick wherever he's going with his tour.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, since I'm new and I need to know, I actually, sleep.
Okay. Then we'll get back to you two at least. Icy Pal, what will you be doing at this point?
He's heading to Damien because he's supposed to have the horseshoes he ordered ready.
Okay.
Are the horseshoes for you or your horses?
Depends on his size.
I'm going to let you think about that because it keeps you out of trouble for the next 2 weeks.
Oh, shut up.
Okay, guys. Let me continue. So as soon as you look in Danton, you see the kitchen. Basically, let's say it lacks the modern means of cooking, but it does the job. They're using ovens that seen better days, but it's still able to use coal or wood as a means to do the job. In this case, though, they're using firewood on a regular basis in here, as you know.
So very rustic. Got it.
Yeah. You see Agata, basically like, "Afternoon, Vitold. How'd the hunt go?" So then you see the young lady in question, who, she's still fairly new to the village and you don't know her that well. She has long brown hair that's neatly brushed back and put into a braided hairstyle, which hangs on over her shoulder and down her chest. She's wearing dark red dress with a white frilly apron and a black top with flowery patterns on it with a long white sleeves which 2 bear flower patterns upon the upper arm section. And upon her head she is wearing a piece of cloth that covers up her hair. She smiles while walking over to you in order to inspect what you've hunted today.
I just put the rabbits on the table just without warning.
Splat.
Oh, I'll take that off your hands. We'll sort it out. She takes them off the table, and she's about to. She does a turn to walk away, but then she trips over her own feet with a whoa.
Is she falling over? Because I'll try and grab her.
Yeah, you can grab her. Let's see, what would be the best? See, I think
Roll dexterity.
I think dexterity should be the way to go because you
I'm
try.
holding on now.
40.
Let me take a look.
That should be pretty good.
Yeah, I'm just looking for where Danton is, so then I. Yeah, that's very good actually. So
Should be good, that.
yeah, so basically, as if like you had a premonition she was going to trip. You basically just rush
Wait a
over to
minute.
her. You basically rush over to her and grab her by the arm before she, ends up tumbling. And she looks to you and goes like, thanks.
You're
And
welcome.
and then you hear another woman's voice go like, really, Agatha, you can be so clumsy. You see an older woman in her middle ages comes over, looking unimpressed, sighs a little. This is Bojena, and she is wearing her black hair. She's wearing... No, I wrote this wrong. She has her black hair with grey streaks in them. It's in a bun, and she is wearing a dark green dress with an apron of her own upon it, and a similar shirt to Agatha, except she has her sleeves rolled up to her elbows and tied with a string. And she looks to you and smiles. You'll have to forgive her. This little lady is accident prone, as you can see.
Oh, it's quite all right. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm not going to worry about it because I'm going to make sure that she's wife material in no time.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
Though a man such as yourself probably has his eyes on a lot of ladies these days. Hmm? She says with a teasing kind of manner.
He just basically kind of just shrinks into himself a bit. So
He hunted! Run!
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Yeah, so he's like, no, I'm good, thank you.
Tell me, how many women are there in this village? English male woman to the male ratio too high.
You see?
Anyway, so Bojena
See?
basically goes like, he says, we've got to get our cooking finished. Can't have fresh meat like you distracting us.
Okay, this is what, the third time that you said fresh meat?
Yeah, he just basically goes like, he just starts walking backwards and goes like, okay. And then bumps into several objects on the way out and goes out the door as quickly as possible and just goes, Mavka, come on.
Yeah, Mavka was waiting outside for you, just like follows you.
Proof now, Denton, that your character's safer in the forest.
Yeah, definitely safer in the forest.
Yes. You can. I like the idea that you became a hunter so that you can stay away from people.
Okay, so back to Demonox and Marty. You two start heading west from where you last left off. Though this time Yannick is followed by his family, Zofia seeming to be staying close by him. Once he stops, he points to a log cabin. This is where you'll be living, Ogromny. It's not much, but it's still a place worth calling home. Well, we'd like to think so here.
Yep, I look over the log cabin, and just like smile. I'm like, this is good. It is a good place. I shall make home from of it.
Well, we hope that you make good use of it.
Is the door big enough?
Yes,
God.
surprisingly.
Surprisingly, they went overboard with the door.
Me and you are neighbours, by the way.
I
According to the
noticed.
map.
Anyway, he points to another cabin next to it and says, that is where Yajir Cox lives.
Ah, the old man.
Yeah, let me put his name in the chat. Just
I'm sorry for the giggling, but
I know, it's the thing you hear that name, it's like,
yeah,
Yajir Cox.
Yajir Cox.
how
Yajir
old you get?
Cox.
Don't
No,
tell.
how old you get?
Don't tell him I said this, but I think it's a good thing that we have a second miner who is younger, because he's good at what he does. He's just old after all. Not as old as Roman, and in better shape from his living, but still, I feel better knowing he has another miner to count on.
Yes,
Actually, I am hopeful.
yes,
for
it is.
the old man.
It is very good that the old Cox has a minor.
Oh no!
oh god.
You gotta set yourself up for these jokes, so I'm not gonna stop anytime soon.
Yes. Okay, so he points to another cabin in the distance, and that's where you're going to be living, Ruzhenka. You're quite close to the path that leads to the clearing over there. It has an old well that's not in use anymore, and a tall tree there. You should go and check it out sometime. It's also the quickest path to the mine.
Very suspicious.
The tree
Keep that in
or
mind.
the well?
Both.
Did these doors had any locks in them?
You would have to take a look at that. Oh wait, are you asking in character?
I was wondering, did Rosenka see any locks in any of these houses?
She hasn't seen locks on the outside of the door. And
it would be pretty bad if it were outside. In fairness.
Yeah.
The keyhole would be one thing, but yeah, for locks and bars and whatnot, you tend to put them on the inside.
Yeah. Okay, I suppose I shall go look at it then. I'm starting to walk towards the house that is pointed at me.
You do so, and as soon as you go into through the door, you basically see it's nothing that great, but it's something at least, because there's a bed, there's a table, and there's a place where you could probably set up a fire at least to keep warm, during winter times.
But no
And-
cabinets or anything.
The cabinets, there is one cabinet at least. If you want any more, you would have to ask the carpenter,
Twins.
the twins. And when you look around, you do see that the door does have a lock on the inside at least.
Okay.
So then that means you could basically lock the door from the inside.
Is
Is
it
it
like a
like a
mechanical? Yes.
It's like it's like one of those wooden bolt sort of things that you just basically
Latch.
just.
Quaint in its modesty. Can I have a key, please?
I don't think
Yeah,
I don't think that it's that kind of lock. It's just a wooden latch.
Yeah,
The key to the door.
yeah. There's no keys.
Oh, but
Don't
there's a
latch.
lock.
You
Yeah,
fancy
yeah.
schmancy shit. You schmancy fancy city folks and your locks and keys.
Yeah, Yannick basically goes like, "That's kind of funny having a key maker here. That'll be the day."
Oh, it's a.
Oh, that's my
in a
character.
young village.
Oh, but the key maker is my character. Oh no!
Oh,
Oh, that'd be a shame.
oh, it
No,
was
it's-
that kind of lock. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
I suppose
I was-
she wouldn't ask about it then.
Okay. Anyway, that's my poor describing skills. Anyway,
Fine, don't worry.
okay. Let's see. Well,
I'll use half a tree.
while
Okay. You mentioned something about
Hold on. So this is a latch kind of lock, right?
yeah,
Yes.
Yes.
So if you had a key maker, it could make a latch key.
yes. Okay.
Okay, that might have been too subtle. Okay, never mind.
Anyway, so
is there any place to wash ourselves?
the river over there is what we used to get water from to wash, usually. Just people tend to just take what they need from the river and then just take the water to a more private setting.
Nice. Okay. So
We're still kind of working out the kinks here and there, you know.
Oh yeah, you're still building the village.
Yeah.
Do you know how big this community is going to be?
It depends on how many people decide to bite, you know, because it depends on because we're lucky to have this many people, especially starting off.
So it seems that I am currently the only teacher here.
Yeah, straight so. Sorry.
Are your children the only children in the village?
Yeah, they're the only kids in the village we have right now.
You're going to have a very small classroom.
Oh, well, okay. It certainly makes my job easier. Though I guess I have to see if any adults are interested in getting some teaching in reading and writing.
Yeah. While you're talking, you know, there's a. Let me think now. Where was I? My placement. Right. Here I am. So as you're talking, an older gentleman appears from the pathway that was mentioned earlier. The one that from the clearing. He's carrying a pickaxe over one shoulder in one hand, and a small stuffed, dirty bag flung over his other shoulder. Once he got closer, you could make out more of his features. His white beard, scruffy clothes consisting of a plain button shirt, jacket, black trousers, and a cap on his head was all covered in dirt from mining. By the way, no hard hats.
Oh, right, of course.
Because
Why would there be?
Because America only just invented that.
I was going to ask if were those even invented yet?
No.
So miners are wearing just caps at this point. Anyway, he seemed to be casually humming a tune once he got close, and Yannick hears this and goes like, "Hey, Yezhir, over here."
Yes, it is I.
He waves him over, and the old man stops and comes over. The new bloods finally arrived to our fair village, I see.
Can you imagine if this one was my character?
The name's Cox. Yajir Cox.
Yajir this Cox.
I may not look it, but I know the land quite well, especially inside them.
You're doing this on purpose now.
Yes.
So being done on purpose.
What? He hasn't set the precedence already?
Of course not. It's all innocent.
Yeah, that basically goes like, I just wanted to introduce you to your new partner in the mines. This here is Ogromny. Hope you two will get along. Then Yashir basically looks at you and begins to size you up. My, you're a big lad, ain't you? Put in there, lad. Pleasure to meet you.
Yep. I think it's enough of a handshake.
Yeah, you're going for the proper manly handshake here, like.
Oh, this is a manly one.
Like you're both like squeezing each other's palms at this point.
Do I say strength check?
Why not? Let's strength check this.
Grab onto your destiny, if you know what I mean.
I rolled an 8.
Oh my.
Oh my.
wow.
You really manhandling that Cox there.
Oh yeah, I know how to handle my cock well.
Jesus Christ.
What happened to
Why did you have to name this character Cox?
I didn't name him this. My wife did.
Well, now we know what she has on her mind.
No.
Okay,
Oh.
I think you're crossing a line there.
Okay. So anyway, I was about to say, he too knows how to handle you. It seems because you both like end up, having that same intensity, the same, like, like you get each other in that moment.
Listen, it's a metaphor for sex. We get it.
Yeah.
Okromi and
World
Alex.
chicks.
And then he goes like, don't go thinking that just because I'm older and more experienced, that doesn't mean you can be slacking. Oh no, lad, I'll be sure to make sure you get to make up your keep.
Jesus Christ.
Okromni and Alexei shake hands, mutual respect of muscles. Okromni and Shakira shake hands, establishing dominance.
Look forward to working with you. Do not worry. I will pull weight. We do not slack in my family.
Also,
That's-
Devar, can you give the Yachir's a description again? I missed it and to put it in my notes.
Okay. I might as well copy and paste it for you, just so then I'm not going over it again.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Um,
Okay, so you're about to say something, Marty?
out of curiosity, what is it that you're mining here?
Well, materials we need for a daily basis. Coal, iron. Usually, that's typically just what we need. You need iron for tools, iron for the pickaxe. Pretty much necessary.
I see.
Why? Are you interested in coming to the mine?
I'm afraid it is not my hands that I work with, but with my mind. I'm a teacher, you see.
Teacher, is it?
Yeah.
Mind your own business.
I get this teacher is not good with her hands.
Anyway, so he goes like, I can respect a lady with a good head on her shoulders.
And you find both iron and coal in the same mine?
For the sake of this game, yes.
It's a fictional place. Let's not question these things.
Okay.
Okay, so it's then at this point Yannick goes like, let's see, where's I lost my place again now. Oh yeah, here I am. Okay, so with our tour is over, any questions you have, you can run it by the Sotis or the others later. For now, just enjoy yourselves, get settled before dinner, and He stops talking as his attention seems to be taken away by a sudden arrival of a carriage.
Here we go.
Okay, so is this where I take over?
You will do, just give me a moment. Yannick goes like, what in the world? How did the carriage get in here? And then he just begins to walk closer to inspect this carriage. Its arrival seeming to get the attention of other villagers in the area who were attracted to it. And now you can go on.
Okay, so I need to apologize to you because this might take a while.
It's alright. It took a while to get here.
Okay, yes. Well, I have an entire script, and the wait only made it worse for me. But...
Sorry.
Okay, here we are. So, you all see a mysterious carriage roll into town. It's transported by a skinny-looking, a bit old steed. You're not sure, but it might be a horse. You're not quite sure, though. Let's say it's a horse. Yes, it's a horse. Anyway, a horse is transporting this carriage, which is covered in consumed old drapes and shits and curtains, a mixture of all of these materials. The carriage stops in the middle of town, right at the center of it. As a group of people gather there already.
Yes,
Omar?
they have. I have mentioned. I have mentioned it.
It is a. Do they have curiosity stricken in
yes.
their eyes?
Yes, they're very curious and very in awe about how a carriage of all things got into the woods here.
Are they murmuring amongst each other?
I would imagine so.
All right, so.
Oh, pitchforks in 5 minutes.
All of a sudden, there is a snap, like a snap of fingers that can be heard from inside the carriage. All the drapes, sheets, and curtains fall down as if to follow a command. Suddenly, a stage appears to form itself out of the carriage, like a wall bed coming out of the wall. It unfolds before the eyes of the curious bystanders. Indubitably. There is a big sign that rolls down from the top part of the carriage as fireworks explode from the back of it, reaching the sky. Pew, 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 pew. What does the sign read, you might be asking? It says, Astolfo's Magical Emporium of Affordable Miracles. And it says so in different languages. English, German, Russian, Italian, and of course, also Polish. They all fit there, don't ask. So, a man comes out on stage. How do I describe this man? Devar, I gave you a picture in your chat, remember?
Yes, I do.
Can you post that on this chat as well? I don't have it on end.
Okie dokie.
It is
Your man say Pasmaquari.
It is a strapping looking gentleman, very dapper, and he's about to he looks with poise and elegance, and he wears a cape and a top hat, dressed sharply, with a nicely groomed beard. He's about to address the audience that gathered to see him. He introduces himself. Come one, come all, it is I, Astolfo Rigoletti, world-famous traveling salesman, here to aid you with all your ailments. Do you have a 1 foot in the grave? Has your family cast out? Have you lost your job and everything you hold dear for reasons beyond your control? Well, that's just sad. He looks sad. So don't be sad anymore. Astolfo's Magical Emporium of Affordable Miracles has arrived. No more misery, no more suffering, no more clawing and scratching your way through life with the constant dread of failure hanging on your head like a demonic fiend from hell. And what do we sell here, you might ask? Why, everything your heart desires.
And then you hear Yannick goes like, everything?
Yes, everything. You require a cure-all for those pesky post-war diseases? We got it. You want to look beautiful for husbands and or wives? We have a cream for that. Who amongst you wishes to live forever? Well, don't tell your neighbors, but we got something for that too. Winks. For I, Astolfo the Greatest, period, am no mere seller. I change people's lives all across the globe. I had queens and emperors kiss my hand in gratitude. What I offer you all is joy, happiness, health, and stability, for but a small price, of course. Everything you could ever need can be yours, and your lives will never be the same. Can I I interest you in everything all of the time? A little bit of everything all of the time. Apathy is a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Can I interest you in everything all of the time? You there, the broad gentleman with the receding hairline. Apply this miracle growth cream to your scalp. It is made of the glandular secretion of the mighty Yeti. You'll sprout a golden mane in no time. 6 months to a year, give or take. Results are not guaranteed. We offer no refunds. Have a pleasant day. Can I interest you in everything all of the time? A little bit of everything all of the time. The apathy is a tragedy. Your pleasure is my dime. Can I interest you in everything all of the time? Ladies, may I interest you in this exotic pheromonal perfume made of distilled... Hey, kid, you! Over there! Don't touch the merchandise! That is the desiccated head of Ramses! You break it, you pay for it. Now shoo! Shoo! I'm trying to swindle, I mean, offer the deal of a lifetime to these fine young ladies. Can I interest you in everything all of the time? A little bit of everything all of the time. Apathy is a tragedy and touching is a crime! Can I interest you in everything all of the time? And we really do sell everything! We got pearls, gems and trinkets, horse manure, animal pets, hamster wheels, funny hats, treasure maps, aloe vera, pots of gold, sunster gold, leisure suits, secret candy, mother's wig, second-hand boats, genie's lamps, are your life tiger, bags of opium, Magna Carta, Queen Victoria, time machine, your character stats, tall ladders, really tall ladders, short ladders, way too many ladders, seriously buy some ladders, doghouses, pacifiers for dogs, your long lost love, the meaning of life, license to kill, puppies, fancy lighters, and... what is this? Why? It's the Holy Grail. And it can be all yours. For everything you own. Can I interest you in everything all of the time?
Singing!
A little bit of everything all of the time. Apathy is a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Can I interest you in everything? Absolutely everything. Everything you'll ever want all of the time. No refunds. Ba-da-bum.
Hi, Rusenska whispers to Okromovi.
Could you not have waited to shout at me before I was finished, Matti?
No.
I yelled in character.
Yeah, I was having my moment, and it was implied that I was supposed to have my moment.
I say it just adds color to the scene, so I wouldn't think much of it, Madhog.
Okay,
Well,
so
I can see someone was kind of jealous of my entrance in the previous year's campaign.
honestly, I had forgotten about it. It came to mind while I was writing this. Oh yes, he did a song last time. Anyway,
Yeah.
so I based this.
You didn't say Passamaquoddy, so therefore it doesn't count.
I based this very obviously from Bo Barnum's "Welcome to the Internet." In case you haven't heard it, it's a very catchy song. Anyway, so what did you think of this?
Are you talking to me?
In or out of character?
Out of character, what did you think of this? I hope you enjoyed it at least.
I liked the passion. I really did.
It
Yes,
was
very passionate.
I enjoyed it.
It was great. I only wish that my clapping could be picked up by my microphone.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I was afraid to flub my lines, but I managed to do it all in one go, so that's good for me. Okay, so, well, there you go. That's Astolfo Rigoletti, also known as Astolfo the Greatest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Trev?
Vital was just busy at the back of the crowd, just looking at all this, just like going, "What the hell?"
And
Rusenska whispers to Orkmoni. Be careful of that man. He's full of shit.
Well, yeah, but, wow, okay, well, prejudiced much?
Alexei was standing at the back of the crowd seeing that what dog and pony show is happening here, but he recognizes snake oil salesman when he sees one. He comes from the country of
Hold on! Did somebody say snake oilsman? Because we sell those too. We have several flavors, you see. We have normal snake, viper, black adder, python, snake in the grass, apple snake.
It's at this moment a man suddenly comes into the scene and goes like, "I say, what a wonderful surprise to have a visitor." So basically,
hello
Your
there.
soul's lost, by the way.
okay.
You're
So
done for.
all the players' characters except for Madhog will recognize this man before is the Sotis himself, Bogdan Snowpeck. He has a warm smile on his face as he seems taken with the unusual occurrence that is playing out. He has a brown mustache, short hair, which both are starting to show signs of graying. He is wearing black trousers and a white shirt, but is now currently wearing a black waistcoat, which has these wavy colored lines of red, yellow, green, blue, and then goes back to green, yellow, and then red at the edges of the chest and hem of it. Save for around the armholes where there is just a single red wavy line. He is also wearing a black coat with red lining around at it, just draped over his shoulders, and he's wearing a hat with a single feather in it. The self-proclaimed Sotis of the village then makes his way closer to the carriage and says, "And who might you be, good sir?"
Ah, my good man. Well, didn't you hear the song? It is I, Astolfo Rigoletti, greatest, most handsomest, traveling salesman. I've been high and low all across the continent, selling my wares as much as I selling my stories to people. I bring joy and happiness wherever I go. And all I ask for, and I ask in exchange, is a bit of gratitude. And some wares to exchange for my wares, of course. Why? The reason I am here, you might be asking yourself now. Because I heard tales of this lost little village in the middle of woods, a mining town, where many paths of lives met each other. How could I resist? I had to see it for myself. And I am pleasantly surprised to see so many good people and good-looking people surrounding me right now. This could not have made my stay even more pleasant. Why? This is such a quaint little town. I simply adore it, Mr.
Bogdan Snowpeck.
Oh, you appear to be a very well-dressed and a man of taste, I'd say. Are you, perchance, the head honcho around these parts?
Oh, yes, I'm the Sotis here.
My eye for quality never fails me.
Yeah, Elgrin just leans over to Rust and go, so here's Mep.
Yeah. Seems to dress like one too.
Yeah, so at this point, Bogdan goes like, "You're our first real visitor to this village that we're currently setting up. Everyone else who's here are just lovely people who decided to come live here. So you have to forgive my excitement at these unexpected turn of events."
Oh, it is fine. Here, have a lotion of miracle hair regrowing cream. You never know when you might need it, am I right? He nudges him with his elbow on his chest. It's on the house, my good sir. Don't worry.
Thank you. I wasn't expecting such a generous offer.
Now, shall we go now? Shall you show me my lodgings now? Yes, indeed.
Oh, lodgings, you say? Well, that might be difficult under the circumstances. We'll just. But I'm sure we can work something out.
He looks exaggeratedly flustered. Oh no need to worry for me. I just came a long way, but I am a man of the road. I'll simply sleep in my humble little carriage, as I have for the past 10 days.
taken by them.
Yeah, just Ogren just literally goes,
And
"Whoop
then
his
he-
shovel flick."
then Bogdan basically says, "Ah, the wonderful aspect of life, the unexpected surprises that keep making the lives of others interesting."
I knew you'd get it, my good signore.
Anyway, I must repay you for at least this generous offer, at least. Anyway, but we need to prepare for tonight's dinner. But since we are welcoming 2 new people to the village tonight, but you should come too. It would do you some good to have a nice warm meal after all, journeying around Poland in these dark times must have been difficult.
Oh, it was a difficult journey indeed, my good sir. But alas, I was driven by my passion as a storyteller, and I do bring many tales from the world around me, many of which are encapsulated by my wares. I am no simple merchant. I am a man of the world. And I would love nothing more than to share the world with you, loving, humble, and welcoming people. I have never had such a good welcome. I had never had such a good welcome since the Queen of Italy invited me myself in his lodgings.
You met with the Queen of Italy,
The king.
The king. I thought you said the Queen.
I said, okay, maybe I said the Queen by mistake, but it's the King of Italy. Oh yes, in fact, this locket I have on my neck right now. Let me just check my items real quick. Why, this was given to me. This is an authentic royal locket, given to me by none other than King Vittorio Emanuele III.
My, you must be in good standing to be given such a wonderful gift.
Everywhere I go, I am welcome, for I am Astolfo, the greatest. Anyway, we were talking about a dinner.
Oh yes. We were just preparing for it. You see.
Why, I am famished. Lead the way, Mr. Mayorman.
Oh yes, we'll sort that out. Right now, may I offer you a place to stay at least somewhere? We could I could set up a bed in my house, or we could set up a place in the church for you, or we could or set up a place in the dining hall to at least lay down on.
Well, isn't anybody here going to give me a tour of this lovely, quaint little town? You there, the gentleman with the hound. I see you there, looking... I see you there with that cute puppy of yours. You seem like a man of people, a man of the people, a man who knows people, a man who has many conversations with people all the time, a very popular man.
But Vil told at this point, just basically like, at first he's like, who is he talking to? Looks behind him, and then looks at Mavka, and then looks back, oh, he's talking to me.
Yes, I can tell that you have many stories to tell. Your life is an adventure. Yes, I can tell that much. I am very good at judging characters, indeed. So, will you show me around, my good sir? Oh, I'll give... Here. Oh, and by the way, here. This is a complimentary buff bomb. I just invented it.
I think there's too much buff here already.
Yeah, he just looks at it and goes like, thanks.
Let's go, there's so much to show and storytell time to do so. Adventure awaits.
Yeah, he just basically goes like, of course, I'll be happy to show you around.
Yes, that's the spirit. Oh, and who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Yes, you are. He's talking to the dog, by the way.
Yes, we know.
By the way, can I roll for animal handling?
Let's see. What would we do for that one then? I wonder.
I would say appearance, basically, because it's
All right.
charisma.
Okay.
Well,
oh yeah, that's true.
Well, that's funny. That appearance is my highest stat.
Okay. Let's actually do this then.
Okay, so what do I do exactly?
Just roll the D100, which should be the picture of the two dices, which is below D10 and above D12.
Hold on, I made the usual mistake in which I placed the 100 at the wrong square. I'm going to roll now. I said. Wait, hold on.
Just go down to the.
Okay, I rolled a 27.
Okay, so the dogs, Mavka, basically seems, to take, to accept your pettings.
You get to keep your hand.
Yeah, so you get.
What do you think I rolled?
He wanted her to bite his hand.
I wanted to see if the animals can sense the bullshittery.
I mean, if you rolled higher, then maybe. But
okay.
But for now, she basically seems like she's
acceptable right now.
She's acceptable right now, but you get the feeling that because she's trying to be good right now.
Well, I gave her a bone.
Public.
I gave her a bone-shaped treat.
She's well trained, by the way.
I can see that. After all, you appear to be good with animals as much as you are with people.
Sure, let's go with that.
So, anyway, tell me everything you know about the place. What is the game in the forest?
The game in the forest.
You must have so many stories of brushing with death in the hunt and pursuit of your prey. How many times has the hunter almost become the hunted? That's a story worth telling, my friend. So many people will buy it.
He's just not sure what to say, like how to basically respond. Like he's like, well, you see, there's the big bears, and sometimes
a brush with death with a monstrous bear that almost took your head off. Ooh, I'm writing this down right now. That's so good. That is so good. Yes, please continue.
There's also the vipers you have to watch out for.
The deadly viper, the poisonous snake. Yes, that's so good. What did you do to vanquish such terrible foes? Golden Kamui.
I'm doing it now, and he stood really still.
Oh! He writes down mind games with deadly snakes. Writes itself.
Oh.
Yeah, he's hoping by standing still that you'll basically walk away.
With a flourish and unnecessary movement, he basically starts. He writes as he walks, and he loses sight of you.
Yeah. He then realizes I've got to follow him. Just kind of defeated.
Yeah, he's accidentally walking into the forest. You better stop him.
Okay. So
guess it's going to be that Madhog's character is going to be dying first.
We'll see. We'll see what happens because nobody died last year. So, as far as I remember, unless someone did and we just forgot about them because
on the NPC side.
Nobody
not on the PC side.
I mean,
the NPCs.
The players' characters all survived, as opposed to the first campaign.
Some NPCs died, but none of the PCs.
I mean, who cares about those? At least the dog survived.
Umbo will live.
Yay! Anyway, so originally I was going to have the players been able to partake in exploring at least once, one turn sort of thing, to basically have a chance to experience this village a bit more. But I think since we're running out of time, we should probably get to the big parts of the story. So,
Well, I quickly
Okay.
ask from Janek, do your children have any previous education?
You think we get education?
I don't know. Maybe you moved from somewhere. I don't know. But sounds like I'll start from the basics then.
Yeah, please. Doing all the words and numbers, whatever whatever you gotta do,
Yeah. Well, I've specialized in history and philosophy. I can manage those as well.
Okay, good. Because I don't know how to write or read good, so I just know how to do farming and
Well, as I mentioned, if you'd like to, I can give you lessons.
I'll think about it. But the farm, I mean, sure, but I think my wife would love for me to stop working on the farm as much, but I still need to do it.
Understandable. Well, I suppose we shall arrange the lessons at some point.
Yeah, we will do.
Janek, you are not setting back in there until your leg is properly healed. Sophia will not let me hear otherwise.
Yeah. She's sorry about that, buddy.
Alexei is crossing his arms and just looming over him.
He's like a second dad now.
Do you really have to? Do you really have to be that intense about it? I mean,
What do you mean? I am always like this.
Right.
Besides, I think it's time that someone else that me starts doing the paperwork at the farm.
Paperwork? We do paperwork?
How do you think we write the orders for the stuff we need?
We have paper and orders?
I don't feel like smoke slowly coming out of his head.
We have paper to write on?
I mean, sure, Sophia.
Mind blown.
I mean, sure, Sophia knows a bit more than me, but...
Oh, I was under the impression that this is a self-sustaining village. But
It
you
is.
have to do orders from outside.
Yeah, some of it, but not all of it. We're trying to still wean off of that.
All right.
Mm.
Well, see you at the dinner then. And
Yeah.
I shall go to my apartment.
The apartment, he says.
Yes.
I mean, it is not an apartment, it's a proper house.
It's a small cabin, yeah, but...
That
It's
is
a
a type of house.
It's a house.
I guess, depending on how you see it, it's technically a cabin in the woods.
Yeah. So anyway, if no one else feels like they have anything super important they want to...
Oh, can I roll to see how successful I am in selling my wares?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
There is also something I want to do with Madhog, actually.
What would that be?
It's very quick.
Okay.
Okay, so I actually rolled a 52. I don't know if that's probably not very good.
Let me double check on your sheet.
What would be necessary to use here? Appearance?
Appearance, I would say, because you're trying to sell your wares.
You are trying to make it seem like you actually sell useful shit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I sell stories.
I mean,
Really?
it's not the best turnout you've had, but you do have at least a couple of eyes that are interested in seeing what your wares are. Funny enough, Yannick is interested. Is one of them.
Here's a man of curious.
Yeah. And you also have the twins, Plasek and Jacek, who seem to be examining stuff together. They seem to be examining certain items that you have in your wares.
Is there anything that caught their eyes? You can literally say anything, it's probably there.
They're probably looking at right now some sort of strange statue that you found somewhere.
Ah, you found the original statue of Napoleon Bonaparte, real life size.
Ouch.
At least according to the English.
Yeah. So Jacek basically just chuckles at that. Like, really now? My, you've really explored, haven't you?
Oh, indeed, my boys. I definitely have explored. I have been around, as they say. Does somebody say I've been around in 1920s? I don't know if that's even a popular saying in 1920s, if I'm being honest, but okay. Anyway, there is an interesting story behind this statue. It was commissioned by a certain mysterious figure, an author that lived on the Isola d'Elba, where Napoleon was originally exiled. Before his all too brief return to power, and his most ungracious defeat at the hands of General Waterloo. Yes, to this day we still do not know about the real identity of the sculpture, but legend says it was a being from another world. It's just a legend.
You see Plasek of the two seems very enthralled by this. Like, he's not saying anything, but he's like, just gazing at the statue in awe from your tale added to it.
It can be yours for a very reasonable price. You will be owning a piece of history that's not very well known, which makes it all the more valuable.
You see Jacek basically seeming to be thinking about it, going like, statue like that? What can we make for you, I wonder, that to equal such a precious statue?
What do you do for a living?
Let me double check this because I don't want to get them mixed up. Because it's easy because they're twins. Oh yeah, I was right the first time. Jacek basically goes like, I'm a builder and Plasek is a carpenter. He tends to make a lot of cabinets, drawers, you name a furniture, he'll make it.
Why? That's wonderful. That's exactly what I've been looking for. I'll make you a deal, my good friends. This statue can all be yours. If you help me fix my carriage, it has seen better days. It's in dire need of a fix-me-up. You fix my carriage, and this statue is yours.
Yes, yeah. You see, Jacek of the two seems to be mulling over this and goes like, "I say that's a fair deal. Put it there."
Yes, and we shake hands.
Yes, you shake hands.
Okay, I'd like to. Okay, so the fireworks go off by mistake, but it makes it seem as if his back is burning. Very devilish. just for flavor.
Yes.
Friends on
We have
the other side.
The deal is sealed. Okay, so who wanted to have a moment with my character again?
It was me.
Yes.
Vitolt basically is like just looking over the carriage, and then he basically walks over to you and goes like, Mr. Rigoletti?
Rigoletti, my good signore, Rigoletti.
Ah, Italian.
But please, call me Astolfo.
Mr. Stolfo.
Yes, it is I, Astolfo, the greatest.
You're well travelled.
Why, yes, that's what I've been saying for the entire day. Weren't you paying attention? Yes, yes, I am indeed.
He's just basically about to say something, then he just basically just decides not to, and then goes like, I'm just wondering if you've seen anything like this before. And he takes out what looks like a broken yellow amulet.
Okay. I wasn't expecting you to have it, but okay. Let me have Let me have a look there. I bring up my, those classic miniature monocles that are used to appraise items.
Yeah, he's keeping a hold of it.
Yes, I'm going to have a look-see, as they say, not in 1920s, but... what do I roll for this?
Just roll the D100 on its own, because this is its own thing, essentially.
Well,
I
so...
wasn't expecting him to know it, but alright.
Okay, so I have this skill called Artifact Appraiser. Does it play any particular role in the outcome of this roll?
It does, because you get a buff to any rolls pertaining to analyzing artifacts.
Well, I sure do need a roll, because I roll 100.
Oh.
That's a yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's it. Yeah.
That's bad.
That's bad.
That's very bad. Okay, so you look at this thing, and you have literally no clue what this thing is, where it came from, or if it was supposed to be made, how it was made in the first place. It's and you cannot, for the life of you, can think of any symbol that would be similar to the part that he's showing off to you.
Well, I look at him, I look at the medallion, I look at him, I look at the medallion. Why, this is an interesting finding indeed. Doesn't have much value in terms of monetary value, but it definitely has a story behind it. Let me tell you what. I'll take it I'll trade it.
Oh,
with
no,
you.
no. I wasn't looking for trading with it.
Oh.
I was just wanting to know if you knew what it was. I found it on a dead guy. It's a long story.
Oh, I think I'd like to know about that story. He picks up his notebook and his pen. Please tell me about it, and do not hesitate with the details. The details.
No. It's quite fine. You clearly don't.
But my
know
good
what it is.
sir, I must insist, you piqued my curiosity, as they say. You do not just drop such a bombshell, which is not a saying in 1920, but and expect a poor curious man like me not to follow it up.
Well,
No. It is your responsibility now, as a fellow storyteller, to tell the story of this medallion. To me, specifically.
I don't know what the medallion is. I don't know what it does, or if it has any monetary value, as you say. I just found it on a dead guy. That's the story.
Where is this dead man? Where did you find it? Details, my good son. Details.
He just basically looks around, looks outside, and goes like, "Oh, I think I hear Mavka barking. I better get going. Bye!" And runs off.
Yeah, well, Astolfo looks a bit bemused. Oh well, he says.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna get going with the story. So if no one else has anything else,
No. I'm
okay.
looking at this house.
So I am basically. I don't know if anyone else has a skill that relates to the appraisal of mysterious items in the. Well, I was the only hope to, I guess, to survival. It would have been nice to know what that medallion was, I suppose.
It is our doom. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to say it out loud. It's implied.
Yeah. So anyway, so D-Max, you said you were just checking out your house, were you?
Yep. He's just checking out his house. He has very little interest in the flashy, and that's what he called him.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's then you basically hear a knock on your door, and you hear this familiar voice of, "Hey, neighbor."
Yep,
Mr. Wilson.
Open the door.
And you
Oh.
you see good old Cox.
Hello there.
Ah, lad. The dinner. We'll be having dinner soon. Just thought I'd make sure that you were in the know, so then we can get going.
No problem. Just give me 2 seconds to finish putting down stuff. No.
Ah, yeah. It comes in to look around, go like, ah, yes, you've really started to make it look like a home now here.
And he's put in the middle of the table, near the back, not, prominently sat out or anything, just near the back, like a little mini, is a little figurine sat on this little pedestal.
Ah. Interesting little statuette you got there.
Yeah. Hopefully bring good helper.
Ah.
And on the wall
So-
elsewhere, you see his tools. One being a rather large pickaxe,
Ah, you're gonna need that.
and and what you could classify as a flashlight.
You can
Obviously
pick
not a
my
torch,
axe any
so that's-
time of the day.
Obviously not a electrical one, but
Mhm.
a simple flashlight. Very old miner's light.
That's a nice. It's good to have a bit of light on the situation as well. So good to know that you are ready and prepared for work tomorrow.
Nah.
But
Family of miners.
oh, nice.
Yeah, many years. We have dug the ground many years.
Ah, I'm the only miner of my family.
It is a noble profession. Why don't people take up it?
Because of the low life expectations.
But my wife and children weren't. Never mind. It's not important right now.
He puts a hand like his jaw like patting like he understands.
Anyway, after dinner, maybe we could, break out the good stuff. The vodka.
We've done his vodka, yeah? Oh god, I thought the drink it was that Russians consider incredibly expensive.
We shall drink expensive vodka.
No, vodka, definitely stupid enough, in Russia, vodka's dirt cheap. Practically everyone in their uncle made vodka. I think speaking of you made a joke because they drank all the Coca-Cola. Like, because that's the important stuff, that. Well, hey.
I don't know brands from that time.
No, I don't
No.
either.
But it was a bit of a joke that the what we would consider, that's dirt, that's nothing. It was considered pretty good. Yeah,
And-
we bring
Oh
vodka.
no, we're out of vodka. Guess we'll have to start drinking moonshine.
And you see, Yeshua basically goes like, oh no, didn't buy mine. Had to I made it from scratch, mine. Could really knock your socks off if you were wearing any.
Oh, just laughs, big hearty laugh. Then it's better, even better then.
Yeah. Oh, but first we gotta get some food in us if we're going to, enjoy it afterwards. Right?
comrado.
Okay, I think that's enough of that one.
finish up it.
So anyway, I'm just gonna basically take us to the gathering of the dinner.
Hey,
Dinner is served.
hey,
Everyone's
and just
yeah. What do you have to say?
yeah. Obviously, since I'm not walking through the forest in the snow, I'm not wearing my cloak because it's not polite.
Yes. So anyway, everyone says prayer. Everyone begins to eat afterwards, and there is a chatter amongst the villagers, mostly about the day, how chilly it is, among other pointless things.
Yeah, as Vitolt is eating, he's reading a book, but then every so often he basically feeds a bit of meat to Mavka, who's just sat next to him.
Can I offer a toast?
Actually, the Sotus was going to start us off, actually,
Oh.
because you see that, Bogdan goes like, evening, as Sotus of this village, I would like to take the time to personally welcome our newest arrivals to our ever-growing community, Gromny and Ruzhenka, as well as our esteemed guests, the ever-charming and great Astolfo.
I raise from my seat, I do a couple of bows, and I salute my my screaming fans. I don't know, and I actually take my glass of whatever alcohol it has been served.
It's just normal drinking water at this time because
Okay, so I'm going to hold that glass of water as if it were a wine chalice, and I'm going to toast towards the mayor, man, like Leonardo DiCaprio in the big. you know that one in the Great
I know that
Gatsby.
one.
Yes, I'm going to make that face. And I'm going to just as if to gracefully accept the welcome. Yes, that's the one.
Yeah, I was thinking about that one. And so the Sotus continues going like, I know it may not be much to look at, and we can only offer very little, but I believe that we have something more precious than value and more valuable than money, something with great worth, and that is the love and support of each other and the blessings of Mother Nature's bountiful gifts that keep on giving, and you can't put a price on that.
Okay, well, I guess
someone can.
My character secretly winces at that, but he tries to hide it.
Yeah, everyone in the town just gives a very polite. They agree with this sentiment at least.
I silently nod.
I hope you three will enjoy your time here and make precious memories. Thank you for listening.
Yes.
Hey.
And with that said, the dinner keeps on going, and as time goes on, night soon falls. You about to say something, Madhog?
Yes, I would. Yes, I would like to know where am I lodging tonight.
Okay. So as I said the places before, because the only places that would have any places that would be good free bedding would probably be either the Sotus basically sorts out a bed for you in his place, the church could have a place for you to lay down in, or the dining hall itself, as long as because the cook's living quarters are locked, so you would not be able to get in there. So
well, you know what? I'd like to have the church all for myself.
Okie dokie. The church hall it is then.
Ah, yes. Don't worry, it doesn't burst into flames as he enters.
Don't worry, there's no proper stained glass windows here. There's just
I am the way.
there's just windows and let's see now, and just wooden crosses in places.
Enjoy waking up at 6 a.m. in the morning.
So basically, time goes on, Night falls. Everyone decides to get back to their homes for the night. Ogromny and Yajir have
a drink or two.
have a drink or two before Yajir basically decides, like, drunkenly to go back to his place.
Yeah, Ugly just helps him since they're right next door.
No, you're a madman, my son. Except my son wasn't 20 feet tall and built like a tank.
My family was always. I am big even for my family. What thing? I
I'm
help.
sorry, you broke up a bit there, Demonox.
Yeah.
You broke
breaking up.
You were breaking up, so could you repeat that?
Okay. I said. Oh God. I said. It is fine. I am big even for family, but it's okay. I help much.
Aye, so you are, lad.
Come now.
Anyway, this is my house. He basically tries to go through the window.
I think it's better not go better through door than window. Wait, I help you inside. No.
No, I've got it. It's like he just completely misses the door and hits the wall of the house before grabbing the door and clumsily basically walks in.
A few minutes just listening to make sure he can't fallen over and completely knocked himself out.
He seems fine for the most part.
Yeah. Before he chuckles and with his large stride heads towards his own house.
Yeah.
Like watching a mountain move.
Let's
I
see.
am going through. I don't need door. I go through wall.
Yeah, Vitolt at this point, he's since it's nighttime, he's looking up at the night sky to look at the moon and the stars if it's clear.
Is it clear night?
It is a clear night, yes.
Oh. Those are
That's not-
ugly seeds, Vital.
Yeah, Vitolt is
If you
looking
look
at the
at
star.
the map, we do live near each other.
Yeah, you do live next door to each other.
Yeah, I suppose it will work if the thingy. I mean, it's not impolite. Always like slowly comes, sees Vito looking at the house, looking at the stars, and he goes over and like slowly looks and goes, "What were you looking at?"
He jumps for a moment and just turns away. Turns to you and just goes like, "Oh, Gromny, you gave me a heart attack."
I'm sorry. I did not realize you not hear me. I say hi louder next time.
Sorry, I was a bit lost in the stars and the moon.
Yeah, Ugly just looks up like they are pretty.
Yeah, he's just like looking like from his eyes, it's just like full of wonder. And he's like, someday I hope to be the person that stands on the moon.
Can you believe
Oh,
they put
look.
a man on the moon?
Though it is cold, no? Well, you will need big ladder to get there.
Yeah, you do need a lot of power to get there.
Did somebody say journey to the moon? I can sell you a spaceship!
Fly me to the moon.
If you say so, I do not know these things. But I do not know much. Maybe
don't-
the way to get there.
Yeah, I don't know much about it either, but I've heard someone talk about it once.
Ah,
And the possibility, it excites me.
Can I interject into this conversation?
If you want.
You can do if you're basically looking around the village at this time before bed, I guess.
Yes, basically I was out petting my weird horse thing. I noticed too the starry sky, it was very romantic, and of course I noticed the small congregation there, and one of them is my man, of course. So I sort of sneak up on you and say, we're talking about flying to the moon, I see.
He jumps again. Watch it with everyone sneaking upon me.
Isn't that the opposite usually? Well, I'm sorry to give you a bit of a scare, my man. I couldn't help but hear what you were saying. Oh, and hello there. You are tall.
this looks down like. Hello there. And
His name's Astolfo.
Astolfo. Why, it is I, Astolfo the Greatest. You can just
Ah,
call me
yeah.
Astolfo.
Lovely.
Yes, and to whom might I have the pleasure to speak?
I am.
Please tell me your entire name. Don't hesitate. From start to finish, give me your middle name as well. Do not hesitate on the details.
Okay. I am Oglemir Zormoni Azvodville.
Signor Automobile. It's a pleasure to meet you. Say,
Yes, Mogman?
Yes. Say, do you mind if I take your friend for a moment? I need to speak with him.
Well, it is up to him. I think it's a time I go back to bed. I go to bed now.
Okay.
Stars are nice, but I do not like being out in open too much.
Yes, it is quite a cold evening. So
Ah.
Good night, Mr. Gromney.
Yeah, both for Daniel.
Good night, Mr. Automobile.
The Branots.
You know,
That's good. That's good night in Polish. Just so you know, dobranoc.
Well, in that case, buonanotte, Mr. Automobile.
Yep.
I'm just going to call him Mr. Automobile.
Yeah, Dobre noci,
Right.
which is good night in Russian.
Fantastic. So, I just realized I didn't quite get your name earlier.
Oh, me? Witold Schiavoni Vilk.
Il mio amico Vito. Again, I feel like we haven't probably started with the right foot earlier on. Perhaps I seem a bit aggressive to you, no? A bit,
No, you're quite fine. He's just looking very nervous, like he's trying to be polite as possible.
Listen, I put a arm around your shoulder, invading your space. Listen, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said earlier to me, about this dead body. Finding a dead body with such a quirky medallion. Now, regardless if that medallion is precious or not, it is, I feel, a story worth telling. I would like you to tell me all you know. I shall not take no for an answer, my friend. Storytelling is my trade, after all. It is my source of living. You wouldn't want to deny a man his means of living, wouldn't you?
He just, looks around like he just doesn't know what to say at this point. Like, he's trying to look for a way of escaping this moment.
Find an adult, quick!
There is no escape.
Yeah, so he just basically says, it's not it's a common tale, especially these days. You find dead bodies everywhere. I'm sure everyone's stories has a corpse or two.
Ugh, corpse. He spits on the ground.
A corpse, he said.
Oh, I thought he said cops.
No,
Yeah.
corpse.
Corpse. We
Dead
have
bodies.
everyone has a dead body in their story.
Yes, but my good man. Every story. What's a good story if not something that has had a bit of an, shall we say, embellishment to it? But I still need the juicy details. I require the basics to build a story from. Where did you find this body, you said?
He just basically like goes, a buddy of mine back in a few years, about a year back, we found there was a bit of a scuffle, a fight, and he's trying to find the words to say it at this point, and if it wasn't for my good friend stopping this madman from killing me, I'd be dead. When we searched his body, he just happened to have it on his person. No one knew what it was. I took it as a curiosity, and I want to find out about it because I like curiosities like that. I'm sort of a investigator of weird, like, objects and folklore.
I understand why you wanted to keep this a secret. The so-called good civilized people of society might take this as a confession to murder, but not me, my friend. No, I am a far more understanding man. And I was right about you. You do have an interesting story to tell. And I wish to help you find the story. You have attracted the attention of Astolfo, the greatest, and I shall not rest, I shall not sleep, until this mystery of ours, he says,
It's quite fine, Mr. Astolfo. I can
comes
handle
up.
this myself.
It is my sworn duty to bring every story to life, for me to tell the world as I travel. And in exchange for that, I'll help you. I'll help you find the mystery of your medallion. I think it's a win-win for both of us.
He just basically
He offers a hand to shake.
Thank you, but I appreciate the offer, but
That's what I wanted to hear, my good sir. He shakes the hand for you.
he looks kind of flabbergasted. And goes,
Let's go. We had work to do, my good man. Lead the way.
No, not right now. I've got to go to bed. I need sleep.
You're right. What was I thinking? Sleep is so important to a young entrepreneur such as myself. But we'll start first thing in the morning, so be sure to be ready, my good man. The search is afoot. Ha-ha! He pirouettes and flies over his carriage.
He's like the Brannots. And then he just basically just walks back like, what have I gotten myself into? Even though he didn't really do it.
I love that we found immediately the perfect pairing.
Yeah. Okay, so you all go to sleep for the night. And
I'm off to sleep.
yeah. So okay.
Alexei returned to the farm with the Tempak family.
Yeah. Yannick basically goes like, well, we gotta get early. We gotta get to bed early to rise and all that.
Yes. Good
You
night.
sleep. Yeah. Good night. Oh, have sweet dreams. Okay, so once everyone's gone to bed and the night has fully gone and everyone's asleep, during the night, something awakens all of you. However, the strange thing is, you find that you can't move anything except for your eyes to look around at the dark, cold, quiet cabin. Or church in this case for
sleep
you
paralysis. Oh no!
That you're staying in. It is then you hear chattering.
No, not that kind of chatter.
Which starts off subtle, only it gets increasingly louder and louder, which is followed by an ominous howling that sounds like no animal you've ever heard before. Your surroundings then begin to rot away, plant life withering till it's brown and black, wood disintegrating, making gaping holes in the ceilings, floors, and some holes in the walls of your homes, and appearing from nowhere, shadows where there were none before, formed like puddles, and the nighttime scenery outside. The window suddenly became unnaturally light, while dark clouds still hung overhead with bolts of red lightning storms seen in the far-off distance. It was that moment something rises into view. At first it looks like a human figure cloaked in a deep darkness that no light could seem to touch it, to illuminate who it was. They move in all of your sights, each step seeming to leave behind an echoing thud. That sound that came from a great distance. Soon, they would turn to each of you, coming over to the sides of your beds, and move closer they got. They began to grow, morph, their bodies becoming thinner, elongated. Their necks and faces turned to shapes of beasts. Demonox, for you, your unknown shadow, when it got closer, it stopped as it was pelted by what looked like a bedsheet, which didn't take long for the shadowy creature to seep through the cloth and form many spikes poking out from within, and tears it, dissolving it away. Turning back to what was distracting it, it was that chucked the cloth to it. You couldn't get a good look at it due to your current position, and with it being out of sight, so you couldn't tell who did that. But meanwhile, with the others, the shadowy monstrosities were close to all of you, and despite you seeing vapors of dark energy leaving its open mouths, they made no sound at all. At the moment you saw their sharp, scalpel-like claws raised, you begun to hear this sound break through the nightmarish atmosphere. I'm going to post this sound just because it's important. Let's see if I can get this.
Okay, something pops up. Also, Mystery Ada, thank you.
I'm starting to think it was the dumber boy.
Ironhead, quick, run!
Right. The shadowy creature continues as if they were not hearing the sound. However, when you heard it a second time, the scene you all saw before you begins to twist and wave. The third time it plays, parts of the reality you knew were starting to seep back into the nightmare, like it was just overlaying and trying to regain dominance. Upon the fourth time it's played, you could feel the claws of the creatures rest upon you, the sharp knife-like claws of these shadowy demons feeling like just mere touches were just about to pierce your skin. As soon as the trumpet stopped playing again, you all wake up. Roll for sanity, all of you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I knew this was happening.
You know, you could at least give me one day at work first before you hit me sanity.
I knew this was going to happen. Is it always a D100?
Yes, it's always a D100, and you'll be using willpower for this one.
13.
Okay, well, 13 too, and willpower is my second best stat. So
Okay.
Let's see. What am I got?
73.
73. Right.
37.
Okay, so Matty, you 73. That's not good.
You need to roll under your skill stat.
Yeah. So, and what did you say for yours, Demonox?
37.
37. That should be good from what I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a
I think,
willpower
yeah.
of 50. Okay, how about you, Downton?
23.
Okay. Matty,
Willpower, baby.
Matty, I think this would be a good time to tell you about something, just in case you want to do this. You know the determination points I gave you all?
yes.
Yeah, that's things.
Much like last year, with the luck of the Irish being a unique part of the game of last year, determination is the biggest part that represents Poland and its people. You know,
Termination.
yeah, basically
Double
that strong will to basically fight and survive under any circumstances. So basically, how this works is you can spend a point of determination in order to do. Let me think now how to explain this. One of few things, essentially. One of them is to re-roll to see if you can get a better roll if you fail a roll. At least.
How do we recover said determination?
You can't. You have to use.
Right.
This is basically to add to the survival horror
Second
aspect
chance.
of the thing. So you can either re-roll to make a better roll, offset the damage of any failures, and the third one that I have so far is adding bonuses to any rolls made, which is probably not going to be for this one. So,
I try for 3 roll.
okay, take away a determination point, then you will have 3 left if I remember correctly.
36.
Much better.
Well,
By
someone has
sheer
rolled
willpower
50.
and sheer war force, he wills himself to sanity.
So this is like inspiration points.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Sort of, yeah. Okay, so you're all worse for wear, but you seem to be able to shake it off at least. Basically tell yourself, okay, it was just a dream. There was nothing real about that at all.
So no psychic damage at all.
Actually,
No.
can I take a slightly different approach to
What
what
was
I
it?
saw?
Yeah, you can do if in character. What do you want to do?
Oh, I believe what I saw was not a dream, but that doesn't throw me into a pit of despair. It makes me rather excited, because the whole reason I came here is because I heard rumors about this place. And there are myths
tell a
and
story.
legends. And that makes for a good story, of course. So he thought to himself after witnessing that experience, I knew this place was a gold mine for stories. I must pursue this post-haste.
Okie dokie.
I take it this is the first time we've had this dream, that anyone's had a dream like this.
Indeed. This has been a very unusual occurrence that no one has had at this village as far as you know.
It looks a bit shaken at the fact, not sanity-wise, like going like whoa, because but shaken at like one freaky dream. But he can't help but wonder what was trying to help him.
Yeah, with Vitold, he just basically is like wakes up in a cold sweat, like just basically like.
Mapka notices you do that, and she basically comes up towards you, putting her head on the bed, like looking at you like with concern.
I look at Mavka and just basically pet her head and just go, "I'm fine, fine. Don't worry."
Use that for getting determination, restore your health.
So, what time of the morning it is when we wake up? Is it the time we usually get up?
It's whatever time you usually get up. It'd probably be we'll say it's either 5 or 6 in the morning. Let's put it that way. I'm pretty sure people woke up at that time back in the day.
Well, Alexei has no time to be worrying about some stupid dream, he has work to do. He gets up and
So yeah, as you're all getting down to business, it's basically doing your morning routine. Each of you find in some way or form finds this mark upon your body.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Ah, I see.
This mark.
Wow, it's a wheel from my carriage.
This mark. This mark can be anywhere you wish it to be on your body, just for personalization reasons.
I'll have it on my forehead.
Okie dokie.
That should appear on. I'll have it over his left, on his left back, on his chest on the left hand side.
Right.
And yes, my part of my morning routine is to strangely offer a few crumbs to the Dovecoy statue and just try to feed it.
That's good.
Say, when I noticed I have this symbol on my forehead, can I? Do you think I can I do an appraisal on the symbol I see on my forehead?
You could try and see if you can figure out.
Well, let's see if I can redeem myself.
Can I also try as well?
Yes, you can.
14, baby.
Okay, Danton, you said you wanted to try as well.
Yeah, because if it's anything Slavic related, that is a 42.
42. Okay. So, I'm going to say this to both of you at least, that while you were researching in the region, Astolfo, you basically have noted that basically before Christianity there was another religion, the Slavic religion, and but that's all you can figure out, that basically the rune could possibly be Slavic related in some way, but you're not too sure in what way it's related.
That's all you can give me, huh?
That's all I can give you under your circumstances, because especially with your knowledge. As for Danton, I can't tell you whose symbol it is, but I can tell you at least enough that you know full well that it's supposed to be a deity symbol of some description.
Yeah.
No one does this damn thing, so he'll probably seek out the wise woman.
Yeah, because it's basically on his hand, basically, and he only notices it when he's washing his face, and he just basically looks perturbed, like, the hell? And he looks at the door and the window, making sure they're locked.
Yeah, Mapka just looks at you like just doing her dog things, just panting and like everything's
wasn't me.
Everything. She's basically acting like everything's normal, and you're just being weird.
It was the dog.
Yes, hiding the felt tip pen.
No, it wasn't me.
By the way, I should probably say the symbol looks like basically how it looks. The symbol is like it's like as if someone branded you, but rather than it looking like a burn, it looks like a healed over scar. Essentially, and so your flesh looks like it's
Healing.
it's still good, like it wasn't cut at all.
There's no pain or anything.
So you're saying we have a cool new tattoo?
Except it's not colored. No.
Alexei's is on his right palm, and when he doesn't notice it at first, but eventually when he does, he's going to scratch it to see that did the kids do a prank on him and paint on his hand?
And you see, no, it does not. It feels like it's a part of your skin, like it's was always there to begin with.
When he touches it, does it feel like scar tissue?
It feels more like I said before, like it's healed over skin essentially.
So scar tissue.
Yeah, we'll say that just for convenience, because when I think of scar, I think of a wound that's just recently closed.
Yeah, like an old
Keep
wound.
keep going on.
Okay, Marty, you're right.
Yeah, it's on my left shoulder.
Okie dokie.
When Rosenska sees it, she's kind of confused, and I suppose she presses on the symbol and with her finger. Does anything happen?
It does not. It just
You don't have a
feels.
buzzer.
It doesn't seem like it has any function whatsoever to what you can think of.
Dan, it's not always to pull off that stuff.
Yeah, Rosenska is just confused, trying to figure out a logical explanation for this. She looks from her bed if there's any kind of something that looks like this mark.
It does not. You find that while the mattress, while not the most comfiest bed in the world, it still can't, push marks like that onto you.
She looks from her nightgown. Is there a similar symbol on the left shoulder?
Not on the nightgown itself. It just seems like as if it went through. The symbol just went onto your skin itself.
Someone as logical as she is, this is well baffling.
Yeah, it's baffling for me as well.
That's why I'm going to the wise woman. This is way out of Ogren's intel knowledge base. Right, it's not a rock, you can't identify it.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to carry on here. So, once you all are ready to do whatever you're doing and leave, sort of thing, it becomes apparent that everyone in the village notices they've also been marked in the same way.
Oh,
A situation most peculiar.
Yeah, and everyone is talking about it. Like they're just curious and wondering what's gone on, and if maybe the kids are the doing of it or something.
yeah, we'll be one hell of a trick.
Is anyone a doctor here?
You see, let's see, the closest. Let's see. I'll just think of a random person. Basically, the first person to mention, which is Damien, he basically goes like, "No, we don't have any doctors here."
Oh,
Which we just have to be careful and count on each other to basically help each other out. Hopefully, not have to deal with such a situation.
Did somebody say doctor?
Oh no!
What about Yaguda? Yaguda, does she know
so
anything?
everyone in the village is wondering about this same thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Are
I'd be
there-
Yaguda.
Okay, is everyone in the village accounted for?
Before you could account for that, you all hear what sounds like a scream of a child,
There you go.
and you hear it came from the river.
Yep. Big man's rushing.
Yep.
Right.
yeah.
I guess everybody's rushing there.
Yeah. Once you get there, you see Kuba looks white as a ghost, shaking, his eyes completely wide open as he hugs himself tightly, rocking. And a few of the other villagers arrived. So far, Bogdan, Yagoda, and Father Ignacu and Zofia were the ones first on the scene, along with the players. And Sophia goes like, "Kuba!" She grabs the shoulders of her son, worry strewn across her face. "What happened? Where's your sister?" And Kuba just goes like, "She's..." Tears in his eyes, looks to the river as if frightened, as if there appears to be bubbles rising up from the top of the river surface. And Zilfia's like, Marisha, no!
Alexei is immediately throwing off his shirt and diving into the river towards where he can see the bubbles.
Yeah, my guy Ogren's also going with it. Not with his shirt off, he's just going because he's a big bloke.
Okay. Once
I'm
you both...
going to look for a branch.
Okay.
Yes.
Once two of you jump...
I look upon this from a distance.
Once you two jump into the river, you can see Marisha as you go down, seeming to be struggling to get away from something that is trying to drag her deeper and maybe down the river.
Do we see anything, even a shadow or something?
You do. You see a shadow basically seeming to be dragging her.
Okay, can I grab her?
You can try.
Okay. What do I roll for that?
Strength, in this case.
Okay, and does this... I don't think this would count as for using his little elbow grease just yet. Pulling away from it might do. Well, just grabbing bait. We'll see if we can grab it. Yep, 43.
Okay, you grab a hold of the... Let's see, were you trying to grab a hold of Marisha or the creature?
Well, I'm going to grab hold of Marisha because he's trying to drag her away.
Right, okay.
It would make more sense to grab it. Grab her.
As he's doing that, I would like Alexei seeing that Ogromny is getting a grip on Marisha. He'd go swim further and go for whoever this guy is trying to pull her into the river to just smack him.
Okay. You roll for strength now.
Mighty muscles!
47 against 80.
Right. Okie dokie. I've decided. So, as first Ogromny basically grabs Marisha, and the creature seems to be trying to overpower Ogromny, trying to pull Marisha away from him.
Muscle bulge.
Which made for a good distraction for you to for you, Alexei, to basically go up to the side of it and just clock it with your elbow, essentially.
Do I get a better look at what this thing is?
Just a moment. Once you do that, the grip of the creature loosens, and you're able to get Marisha out of it. And once it does, in that split moment, you moved it. That's actually I'm reading the wrong font. Once you're able to get Marisha out of the grip, you see a pair of eyes that glowed like a raging, burning coal fire, red hot. You could also make out the outline of its shadow. It's large, frog-like in shape, with what looks like a flowing beard or massive amount of hair. And it has a long, large tail, which, in this moment, it's going to use on the ground to try and push itself, hurtling towards one of you.
How big is this thing? Is it bigger than me?
We'll say it's slightly bigger than. Slightly bigger than Ogromny. We'll say that much.
Jesus Christ! Considering that, my size is my biggest stat. I'm huge.
Yeah, and Alexei is almost as big, so it is a lot.
If I was look by the sound of it, you have the strength while I have in size.
So it's barreling towards us.
It's trying to.
I would like to just get it in a
muscle wall.
I would like to get it in a good old bear hug and just squeeze.
So just to make this sure, this is all happening underwater right now.
It is.
Yeah, at least I'm trying. Obviously, Ogren's got the kids as first priority here, so he's trying to get back out.
Okie dokie.
Because his first priority is making certain this thing's not going to drown.
Let's see this thing try to breathe when I crush its ribcage.
Okie dokie.
Berserker.
Okay, I want you to make a strength roll then. This will make a good distraction for Ogromny to get the girl out.
32.
I made my roll for the creature, and right. You as soon as you grab it to basically give it that bear hug that you think it deserves, sort of thing. You basically see that at first it's like gets pulled into your arms and you're squeezing as hard as you can, but the creature seems like as if it just wriggles and moves, and it seems like it's pulsating in your arms, and seems to at one point push you off by expanding slightly.
Yeah, Christ of a balloon.
Can I do something?
What are you gonna try?
I am grabbing that fucker by the beard and punching it into its ugly face. With one hand while the other keeps holding the beard to make that should be something easy to grab it by and make sure it doesn't get away from me.
Are you sure you want? Are you sure?
Yeah, you are underwater, so you only have so X amount of air power, air long.
Can I attempt something as well?
Am
What do you
I
wanna
able to throw the kid out?
You are swimming upwards as we speak.
Yeah, I'm basically putting a branch out to basically try and give someone basically anything to latch on.
Ogromny, you see that branch then, and you can probably reach for that.
Wait, I have a better idea. Since I got this thing somewhat grappled, I'm going to keep my legs around it to try to hold it in place and put it in a sleeper hold with my arms. Just try to, because I believe that this thing does need to breathe.
Yeah.
Belief.
And if it's going to do that pulsating thing again, it probably needs to suck in water or something.
Yeah. So, Madhog, you say you want to try something as well.
Okay, so as you established, Danton is holding down a stick for Mr. Automobile to grab it.
Yep.
As Mr. Automobile managed to grab the stick.
He has.
Yay!
Okay, so I will use my innate charisma to convince everyone else to give a helping hand, however they can.
Well, I think the second the kid suddenly pops out of the water, I think they might go
Yeah,
but yes.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, everyone will do just that. Yeah. So they basically rush to basically help out with this.
And as far as Icipal's character is struggling with the river creature,
Yeah.
here's what I'm going to do. I have my trusty cane with me. You know the one, Davar.
Yes, I know the sword cane that you brought with you.
Well, I'm going to. It was secretly a sword cane, but anyway, it's not a secret anymore, so I might as well. So I pull out the scabbard of the cane, revealing it as a sword.
Yeah.
And I throw the sword into the water. Hopefully, you can make use of it, Icipal.
Well, probably have to finish this round of combat first.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't, then Ogrim probably will grab it.
Okie
Well,
dokie.
good luck with that. I did all I can.
So
Okay. So roll for the strength.
Roll. Squeeze that bugger.
Just so you know, the more longer this goes on for, you're basically going to be at a disadvantage.
Yeah, because you're drowning.
Yeah. You have extra lung power.
Alexei has a weak lung capacity, but I understand what you're saying. 25.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
So did
So-
we get Maris already out of water?
In the process of in the turn that we're doing here. So
This turn, I'm getting her out of the water.
yeah. So basically, let me think how to say this now. So basically at this point, you basically grab a hold of this creature. You're trying to get into a sleeper hold sort of thing, and it seems to be struggling to basically deal with you. So it basically decides to use its tail to basically to smack you. It's not serious the damage done to you, but it does smart a bit because essentially it smacked you.
So do I feel like I'm making any headway in taking this creature out?
Probably not.
If
I
you
think
want,
you know
my,
what it is.
if you want my advice, I say leave.
Oh, and grab
Yeah,
the sword, would
at the
you?
moment we're at a disadvantage. This thing's working underwater, and even if it needs to breathe, it's probably got a very good underwater time. We don't. Even with a fantastic lung strength, you're not going to outlast it. Especially if it keeps hitting you in the ribs.
Yeah.
So yeah, just so you know, it's forced you to let go of it because it decided to use its tail as a last resort to get you off.
So it's I'm no longer holding it.
You're no longer holding it.
Does it look like it's still going to go after someone, or does it look like that screw this, I'm out of here?
It looks like it's trying to get its bearings right now.
I say get out while it's
Well,
still bloody.
In that case, Alexei starts quickly swimming back up and grabbing the sword if he sees it in case it tries to come after him.
So yeah,
At this moment, Ogrim's lobbed the girl out of the water.
yes, obviously everyone is helping you both the girl and Ogrim out as well, just to basically get you to safety.
Not me. I'm writing everything in my notebook with a crazed expression on my face.
I guess during this time, Rusenka has quickly gone to her cabin and took out the handgun she had and is hiding it under her jacket and only takes it unhidden if something happens. If it's absolutely necessary.
So, okay. So Alexei, once you get out of the river, in the split moment you moved away from it, you see a single black-scaled arm reach out from the water, trying to grab you, revealing it has webbed fingers. And in an instant of it being seen, what do?
Do I have the sword? Did I notice?
Yes, you still have the sword.
Am I still in the middle of the river or somewhere floating, or are we at the shore?
You're at the shore of it essentially, and it's trying to reach out to grab you.
I'm going to stab that hand and try to impale it into the ground.
Good thinking.
Right. Roll for strength then.
And Ogrim, obviously, if he does grab you, he's going to be grabbing for you. So. Abby!
God damn it, I lost my dice.
Flying stabby dice.
46.
Right then. Once it reaches out, and basically you went to go stab the creature into the hand, and you hit it, and it basically you hear like a gurgle, and suddenly it basically tears its hand away, leaving behind a bit of its flesh behind, and it seems like as if it just goes back into the water.
What?
So
I take it I don't have time to do anything else as it tries to escape.
It sadly has escaped
So
because
the water's calm now.
the water
Everyone,
looks
everyone in
calm.
the village, throw a sanity check.
I'm gonna ask both Agromny and actually, should I throw a sanity check for everybody just because of the hand at least?
Yes. I say
Yeah,
yes.
Okay.
It was just ugly hand, and we beat the shit out of it.
Okay. So, okay, everyone, roll for sanity.
Yeah, bladder. Ah, dear.
What do you do?
50.
I got 53.
50.
88.
58.
28.
Okay. Okay.
I know I failed.
Okay. Just make this easier. Tell me. Actually, I'll take a look at myself because I'm just looking for it right now. Okay. So
I beat it.
okay, you beat it. So that means you take about. I'll say you take about 5 at least to seeing something like that.
5 to what?
5 to sanity.
What is my sanity? You never gave it.
It's 99 out of 99.
Okay, I think we're
Yeah.
doing good.
Okay.
94 right now for you.
I thought it was a 10.
It
Fail.
would be if it was like if he rolled much higher.
I meant for me.
All right. Okay. Next is you. You have a willpower of 50.
Yeah, I rolled 53.
Right. Then that means you failed, and you take 10 to that.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Just keep in mind, you also have a determination point, but you only have 2. So
I
you
know.
best.
I think I'm going to save that determination point for later, for a more I'm in need, desperate need
Yeah.
scenario.
Okay, Danton, you made a what?
28.
28. Okay.
I'm going to say, that's pretty good. Those down to 30 here, so.
Yeah. But for this, I think you should take 5 damage as well, just because you succeeded.
Yeah, it's fair.
Okay. Next up, Madhog, what did you make?
I told you already.
I know, but I want to be reminded of the number because I forgot it.
58. My willpower is 70.
Okay, so you take 5 damage as well.
Say, can I
Maki-
spend a point of determination to have better rolls from now on?
I mean, you can have better rolls for 3 rolls. You out of determination.
Yeah. Well, as I said before, you can basically use a determination point to add a buff to your roll if you feel like you need it.
Ah, I see. It's not a permanent power up.
It's not a permanent one. Sorry.
All right. Well,
It's
in
an
that
in the moment
case,
deal.
I will conserve it for now.
Marty, what did you make again?
88.
Oh, 10 points of sanity then.
Yeah.
For the sake of our folklorist, Danton, roll for your. Let's see. What was it we rolled again? Intelligence?
Wasn't it
Education.
education?
Education, you know.
Say, can I roll education as well? I have a 16 education.
Yeah, you could try.
I mean, Alexei is familiar with the stories of these kinds of things from his childhood good hero.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Evan roll.
I mean, I'm only...
I don't know. I don't think I have any idea because it's 74 I rolled.
And,
Well, I rolled a 55, so I might have a very vague general idea, but nothing of substance.
Yeah. Also, unless its elementary buff basically gives me the buff needed to get past the.
it does indeed give you a buff. So what was your number again, Danton?
It was 74 I rolled.
74. Okie dokie.
I've rolled 55, but my education is 50.
Right.
On.
So, let's see, in Madhog, you said what again?
55.
55.
I suppose I could also try, though this is probably not my expertise.
It's
even
not
though
your expertise, but you can try anyway if you want to.
3.
Free?
You are
Wow!
too.
You're a master! You know
Teacher
everything!
knows.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I've heard Legends of Aesop because it's not gonna be as free, but that's fine. That's my thing. Nope, never heard of them.
Why, what did you make?
74. Well out. I'm well out.
Right. So... Okay,
To the earth.
so three of you, which is basically Astolfo, Alexei,
And Einstein.
yes, and Danton. Actually, no, I'll say. I think it should be. Yeah, I think I'll do it that way. So, Madhog and Icy Pal, you think you've heard tales about creatures in the water, but your minds cannot seem to recollect what type of creature. But you swore that you've heard of such tales before.
That's you, Danton.
As for you, Danton, and surprisingly Ruzenka.
Yeah, that's philosophy, teaching.
Yeah, because we're just gonna basically play caution to the wind that basically maybe she heard tales from kids talking about it, like songs or something.
Read it.
Yeah, or possibly read it, but not folk. But if she's reading history, she probably is not going to read about folklore history, is she?
Yeah.
So
No, she might have heard it from people.
So, basically, you know of one creature that could possibly be a webbed creature with black scales called Avodi Anoi.
Avodi Anoi?
Avodi Anoi.
So avoid him because it's annoying. Got it.
It's basically a water-based creature that looks like a frog in visage with green algae-like beard, long hair, and his whole body's covered in algae and muck. Upon the black fish scales of his upon him are black fish scales and has webbed paws with a fish tail and eyes that burn like red-hot coals. He rides on a half-sunken log usually, and when angered, he will break dams and wash down mills and drown people and animals.
Can you put that in the chat, that name?
Yeah,
Sure.
'cause-
Yeah,
the,
definitely the case of fighting him out of water.
yeah,
Avodi Anoi.
Vodianoi.
It is
Easy.
a
Well, we
remember?
definitely annoyed him.
yeah.
That joke already, but okay.
yeah. The VTOL just basically goes like, that can't be possible.
Those things shouldn't exist.
Exactly. It's
I
just-
look
myth.
very curious about this.
Well, whatever that thing was, Alexei lifts the plate where we can see what color is the blood?
It's black, just
With
like the skin.
Like the back blood with the piece of skin still stuck to it.
Yes, it's
Seems like
strangely.
Oh, go on.
It's just strange. It looks like black blood, like you don't know how it could be that deep dark, like tar.
Gromny, Alexei, you both all right?
Yeah, Gromny's still holding, carrying the small kid. For now, until he's better to take it up.
Yeah,
But
which Sophia does instantly, like going, "Oh my baby."
Liat smacked me a few times, but I live. Seemed to be real enough.
I approach Alexei and I ask him, good, swell job, my good signore. May I have my cane back?
He looks at the sword, looks at your cane that is now missing its top, and realizing that, offers it back. Here.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
The top of the blade is not missing. I will tell you that.
I cannot have it back because it's currently holding the hand on place, so I don't think I...
There is no hand
Flesh.
anymore. There is a piece of flesh.
Just a
So,
piece of flesh.
so I was afraid the hand would have a life of its own, if I'm being honest.
Oh no, it's not a thing. It's not a thing. It's just a bit of flesh.
Okay,
It's just it's just a piece of flesh.
okay, fair enough. Then I'll have my cane.
Don't
back.
worry. It's no hand that's going to jump out and attack you.
Which it wriggles, by the way.
Okay, well, okay, so I recover my blade and I put it back into the scabbard, and it looks like a normal cane.
Yeah. So anyway, so basically, Sophia's proceeding to hold her daughter, who's crying in her arms. The villagers, taken by surprise, rendered speechless by what they saw. While this was going on, other villagers walk over, seeing what the commotion was, and you see Damien go, Sotus! Sotus! And Bogdan goes like, Damien! What is ever the matter? It's Philippe! He's dead! Found dead in the woods!
Not Philippe!
Wait, the father's dead?
Nope, the Philippe,
woodcutter.
the woodcutter.
Yeah, the woodcutter, the guy who was talking to the twins.
It's
Yeah,
then,
he's the father of the twins.
That's what I mean, the father's dead.
Not
then-
Luigi!
it's then Bogdan stares as if the news hadn't reached him, but then it hits him hard, and he just mutters, "Oh God."
So I jot down to my diary, looks like we have a mystery on our hands.
God.
Man, a man just died. Pay some respect.
Well, I'm not saying that out loud, I'm just writing it
Yeah,
down.
the usually cheerful looking Orgrim just has a dark shadow on his face.
Alexei just looks shocked.
Yeah, Vitolt looks basically, shocked as well.
I look excited beyond reason.
Yeah, Francesco's just trying to understand how the world works.
It's,
Yeah, confusing, isn't it, Ruzenka?
by the way, welcome to Lost Salvation.
I thought it was last salvation, but okay.
That's the thing.
That's supposed to be clever.
That was cliche. It's all the last salvation. Now it's the lost salvation.
Right.
Salvation turned to lost our salvation. Great.
Yep.
Boy.
And that'll be the end of this session. I'm sorry it went
So-
over time.
No, it was a fun session. Lots of setting up to do, and then once it got going, once it gets going, it goes from 0 to 100 in the drop of a hat, which I appreciate.
Yeah, you had a lot of stuff to introduce, and
Oh,
we had
stuff.
to introduce ourselves as well. And
So, fun
Yeah, plastic
fact.
jokes.
Fun fact, when I wrote my musical number, I didn't know what NPCs we were going to encounter, and I certainly was not expecting to be singing it after all the NPCs were introduced. But,
Sorry.
I'm glad, but for a happy coincidence, there were a few ladies. Otherwise, that verse about swindling the ladies would not have worked. There were kids. Otherwise, that bit about, hey kids, don't touch my stuff, would not have worked.
Yeah.
And there was a large gentleman, possibly balding, which, in fairness, there were plenty large gentlemen. But I'm going to assume this was the father of the twins. Yes, let's go with that.
Philip.
Yes, Philippe, the guy who died after getting my miracle cream for the scalp.
That miracle cream certainly didn't help now, did it?
Well, he might be dead, but at least his hair will look fabulous in death.
I think he's
Eventually.
most certainly dead.
I think that Philip's hair is growing after his death.
What is this? What is this Junji Ito shit?
I kiss my bottle of lotion. Mwah.
Hair
Yeah.
starts growing on your lips.
But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed
Oh,
the
I
game.
enjoyed this
Yeah,
immensely.
I
It
enjoyed
was
it. Oh, yeah.
fun.
Nice setup.
I get to punch Bodiano in the face.
Yes, and I get to have my comic partner.
Wait, who's that? Oh, wait.
So
It's
I have to say, one of my favorite aspects of these campaigns of ours is that they are always entrenched in a lot of folklore, and it's always a good chance to learn about certain elements of lore that otherwise I would not have looked up for myself.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to see what horrors from Slavic folklore you shall throw at us. Because I know for a fact that Slavic folklore, it's pretty scary.
Uh-huh.
Oh
Yes. Oh yes. I mean,
But it is good
there
to
is
know
there
that-
is a reason why the Eastern European area is such a prime setting for horror films and horror stories in general.
Well,
Yeah.
it is good to know that 4 out of 5 characters have a weapon at least.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, the broken yellow amulet was just supposed to be an Easter egg.
Yeah, you know what? I thought that might have been the case, if I'm being honest. There was a medallion last time, but
I
I
had
do...
a suspicion that it was meant to refer to the mark of the Yellow King.
The fact,
King
that
in yellow.
the fact that you killed a cultist of the Yellow King, I thought this was going to be a continuation of the previous campaign, but apparently it's just an isolated accident with no special consequences. That's the whole reason why I tried to pursue it out of
Yeah.
character.
I knew, but I was like trying in character because
But now we have a real mystery on our hands, gang. All right, guys. Let's split up. Danton, you'll be the bait.
Yes, the non-combat guy really wants to split up.
He's not a non-combat guy, he has a gun.
By the way,
A gun?
by the way, I'm gonna say this in future. It'll be less combat focused and more making the right decisions in moments. So steal,
Oh, tough moral choices trademark.
not moral choices, more like Jesus fucking Christ, how am I gonna get out of this one? So
Oh, we have to choose
As
between.
Stolfo will remember this.
We have to choose between terrible and horrible.
I know what we're in now. We're in Until Dawn now.
No.
Wait.
No.
Oh boy.
Can we be in something good instead?
Well, hopefully we can carry on the steam then on this one. So
Can
Oh, this is an adaptation of Dragon's Lair.
Well screwed then.
I mean, sure. Press the very hard to spot flashing
Hey, some minute
input
before I get
and
to speed.
hope you don't die.
Hey, there are no indicators in the original arcade. We are
I'm
playing
aware.
that.
It's pretty bad. So anyway, can I just say, so the photo of the character I showed you, which is
Yeah.
the aesthetic
Oh,
inspiration for Astolfo, that's Dr. Terminus from that Invisible Dragon film,
Yeah,
that
Pete's
Disney's film. Yes, from
That's why I was saying why you need to say Pat McQuarrie.
Oh, Beat the Dragon, right.
yes, Peter and the Dragon. The villain was named Dr. Terminus. Yes, that's his name. And to this day, I think it's the perfect interpretation of your stereotypical snake oil salesman. Yes, coming to town. He has a miracle remedy, a cure-all for all of your ailments. And he sings about it. So, yes, that's an inspiration for me.
So anyway, anyone else wants to say anything before we shut up shop for the night?
Hope everyone enjoys the stream.
Yeah, I hope
Yeah.
everyone
Yes,
And good night.
I guess so.
I think
Good.
that was everything from all of us.
Yes.
Okay.
Buonanotte, miei bambini.
Good morning.
Good morning and take care, buddy.
Good morning.
Bye.
Bye.
Uh,
До свидания.
How do you say goodbye in Polish? I'm
Oh,
sorry
God.
I asked, okay? I'm sorry I asked.
You don't.
Well, obviously, but don't break kayfabe.